Welcome to the Dank Tank.
Welcome to the DankTank.
Wow.
Wowee.
Do we sound different?
Oh, I bet we do, Randy. I bet we do.
I bet we sound just a little bit different.
Oh, yeah.
For those in the audience, quiet down. Stop clapping. We have two microphones now.
Two microphones. Feeling real professional right now.
Yeah. We always had a professional set.
We always had a professional setup, but now it's more professional. It's ultra professional.
Ultra professional. We're not sharing anymore.
Yeah.
He took the kids.
I get full custody. But anyway, welcome to the Dank Tank. I'm your host, Davy Jones, and this is Randalorian.
Your co-host.
Your co-host.
He's not just the main host.
I like to think of him.
We're both number one. I like to think of him as host A, and I'm host A prime.
In your world. in the real world, I'm host A. He's host A minus.
A minus. A minus. One minus is a prime number.
Optimus Prime.
Optimus Prime.
Optimus Prime. Yes, but yeah, no. So, yeah, welcome to the show, everyone. Good to be back. Always good to be back. So, yeah, how about that? You see that sky today? Talk about blue.
There's a blue guy outside?
Yeah, there's a blue guy.
It's like midnight. Why are you talking about the sky?
Well, I'm talking about earlier today.
Oh, no, I didn't go outside today.
Fucking creep.
No, I sit inside. I don't touch grass.
I never touch grass.
I've never touched.
I love touching your grass.
I only smoke it. 420 guys, am I right?
Am I right? But anyway, before we get started, as always, shout out to Keanu Reeves.
Oh, man. Shout out Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, I fucking love you, Keanu Reeves.
He is such a fantastic
I love
guy.
the shit out of you.
I took an Uber yesterday, and there was a John Wick duck inside of the Uber. It was awesome.
John Wick duck.
Yeah, it kind of creeped me out. I was like, what? I didn't know what the character was for a second because it was all covered in blood, but I was like,
yeah.
It's John Wick.
It's John Wick.
This guy's not going to kill me. Okay, cool.
Okay, yeah. I see it. Okay. Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
You're like, it's not cool. I don't know why I keep saying it's cool.
Yeah. Alright. But
we were gone for 5 hours.
Hey, we just started. But anyway, Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year. Shout out Keanu Reeves.
Shout out Keanu Reeves. Happy New Year.
Happy late Christmas, guys.
Oh, yeah. Merry fucking Christmas.
Merry Christmas. There was no snow in Texas, as always.
You know, it was actually surprisingly warm this Christmas.
Some days. There were some really cold days.
Some that were cold, but I'm talking about, like, specifically Christmas.
Yeah, it was probably about
Like, it was a fucking warm-ass Christmas.
probably about 85 degrees.
Yeah, no, that was so weird to feel, like, when I go outside, like, after we've already done, like, all the present opening and everything, to just be like, oh, shit, it's fucking hot outside.
Oh, I don't need these sweaters that I got.
I know. I was like, fuck. I like, spent, like, fucking $60 on these sweaters. You know, like, fuck, I better get some fucking use out of these.
You spent $60 on your own sweaters.
No, I spent $60 on my sweater.
Yeah.
I want to get some fucking use out of it.
I spent $60 on my sweaters too, but they were each $1, and I wore all 60 of them Christmas Day.
God damn.
Big mistake.
Big mistake. But yeah, but the thing about New Year's is that it's always about reflecting and what we plan on doing with the future. And so, Randy, what do you take away from last year?
If a really rich guy invites you to his private island, don't go. Don't go.
It's a pretty good takeaway.
It is a pretty good takeaway.
You know, my takeaway was that really put my life in perspective. You know, it has its highs and its lows. You never know what's going to come your way. You know, I had to buy a tire one time. these people try to charge me $100 for a used tire.
$100.
$100 for a used tire.
For one?
For one.
Wow.
And I was like, bitch! You know, like, I fucking know what a tire fucking costs. And I know a used fucking tire for a 2014 VW Jetta don't cost no $100.
Tires are 36 cents each. I know.
Like, the place I normally go to, I get my tires for, like, only $40.
Where do you go?
Oh, it's just, like, one little shop, like, in the middle of nowhere.
Is
like
it yellow?
Yeah, it's not Martinez, though.
Oh.
That's the weird thing. I thought it was Martinez. It's not Martinez. But yeah, no, it's like in the middle of like Leon Valley. It's like kind of hidden. But my dad found it, and that's where you usually go get my tires.
You go all the way out to Leon Valley.
Well, yeah, tires. if I'm on his side of town, and and he was like, "Hey, Dad, I need new tires." Okay, let's go hit up this guy, get you a good deal.
Leon Valley is like 6 hours away from us. We are nowhere near it.
Yeah, I drive 6 hours every weekend to go see my dad. Because I just fucking love the guy so much.
Because I love him so much.
I just love him so much. I'll waste 6 hours just driving to him. And then I gotta be at work the next morning too. And I spend the night there, so...
Then it's an 8-hour trip to work.
It's a fucking 6-hour drive back to town, and then gotta stop for lunch, of course, and then if we're lucky, make it there by the end of the day.
Lunch, you start work at like 6 a.m.
Yeah,
I gotta go grab lunch.
Like by the time I get to work, the day's almost over. Like I get out at 4, I'm there by 3:30.
Sorry guys, I had to go get lunch after my long 8-hour drive from Leon Valley.
Okay, well, when it comes to reflection, how about this year? What's resolutions? It's always the time for resolutions. What are you resoluting?
I am trying to lose weight. Wow.
Oh, wow. Man, about fucking time.
God damn. I'm trying to give it all to David.
Okay, I mean, don't fucking say that. I've actually been trying myself. My goal this year also is to lose weight. I'm not a big guy, but I could be smaller.
Guys, he's fucking massive. He's lying to you.
I just got a big cock.
This guy's fucking fat.
I feel like my cock could use could lose a little bit of weight.
He's fat as fuck. He's staring at me right now.
See, you can hear yourself right now. I can't hear you.
I know you can't hear me. That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna assume you just said you love me.
I love you, David.
Okay, but
I love you, Daddy.
But no, I know for my resolution, I definitely know I got. I think a big resolution. I mean, yeah, for me is losing a little bit of weight, just to help me get back in shape. Because I want to look good. Like I do cosplay and whatnot, and I like looking good in cosplay. And I got to a point where I used to look actually pretty alright in spandex. But then you get to a certain point where spandex starts to become a little unflattering to wear without wearing some kind of fucking man girdle. So I would like to get to a point where I don't have to wear that again. And then also, we as you grow up, you tend the ways of life, you kind of get into some weird habits, bad habits. Not like, bad like I want to go to jail for it, but bad like, what the fuck are you doing with your life?
Like, I gotta stop smoking crack.
Yeah, see, like, it's just trying to get over some bad habits, like,
David, you can go to jail for crack, right?
That's what they think.
If you're caught.
But, no, I mean, my goal is, I just, have a major addiction to fucking olives and...
Olive Garden.
Fucking Olive Garden,
Can't get enough of that endless soups and
breadsticks.
Soups and salads.
No, actually, no. I mean, but I fucking love Olive Garden. You want to go get some right now?
I wish, dude. Olive Garden does sound pretty.
I only have like $1, but that's because I spent it all on Olive Garden. Actually. But my last year's resolution was to get over QT. Because I was really into it. I got really into it last year. I believe it was last year I got into it. I was a big fan of the mac and cheese. I fucking love QT mac and cheese. mac and cheese. I recently got into this thing earlier last year. Really got into this thing called the chicken bacon ranch flatbread. It's like
QT.
Yeah, QT.
Wait,
super fucking good.
I didn't even know that they had that. Is
Yeah.
it in their kitchen?
Yeah. Yeah, really fucking good. I love it. I have it literally like at least 3 times a week, which is not good for me, especially when I'm supposed to be on a diet and, I keep getting told how bad ranch is for me. And I'm like, but it's so good. And, but no, it is really fucking good. And I really enjoy it. I had that with mac and cheese or a fucking grilled cheese, or a pizza. Yeah. Like, fucking QT is like basically fucking cafeteria food, like school cafeteria food, but really good fucking cafeteria food. So, I wish you fucking pay attention, Randy. I see you texting over there.
It's our Jewish correspondent. She finally responded.
Oh, what did she say?
She said, "When?" And I said, "Right now." And she goes, "Why?"
Why? Well, I'm fucking because I'm asking you to.
I said, "Do you want to come record?" She goes, "When?" I was like, "Right now." "Why?" And I had to write.
So fucking record.
I told her it was kind of on the spot. Like, it was very on the spot.
It was. You just fucking asked
Audience,
me.
I just want you to know. We usually plan a little more ahead than today's episode. But I was bored. Davy Jones was bored. We're over at our own houses fiddling our sticks,
I mean, I kind of was in the middle of fiddling my stick when he called me.
While playing Batman.
One-handed
gaming.
Yeah, one-handed gaming, No, I use the fucking controller. They're fucking...
The vibrations from the controller.
It's an old school wired controller, so I just wrap that wire around my doodle.
Wow.
And it just, when the vibrations go, when the controller vibrates, it goes through the wire, and I just... Oh! I win! Ding! But yeah, no, so she fucking coming or what?
I don't think so.
Oh, women.
Women. Speaking of women, how do you feel about my birthday?
Oh, fuck, yeah, your birthday. Man, that was interesting. That was, that was a great way to end the year. I fucking, I don't remember the fucking woman.
I told her that we're planning ahead for the Simpsons episode for her to be there. And she goes, "Sounds good."
All right. Well, just so people in the audience know, last episode we did say that we were going to do the Simpsons movie, but we really were trying to get Claire on this one. I think just because of the extensive amount of characters and whatnot, and I think it was just going to be, that was something we were all looking forward to. So since she can't make it this time, and this episode's really on the spot, we're going to go ahead and push that back to next episode.
This will be a bonus episode, guys.
So this is a bonus episode. This is the filler episode.
It's like an anime.
It's like an anime. Really long anime.
We're almost to the beach episode, guys. All right. We just passed the Christmas one.
Huh. Oh, yeah. We had a Christmas episode?
No, we didn't.
Yeah, I was about to say.
It was just pictures of my nipple for about an hour and a half.
I was going to say, I was like, I had a picture of my dick we could have hang the mistletoe by.
Think of this. All right, just imagine this.
Okay.
A picture.
Yeah.
It's Claire's head, my chest and nipples, your dick hanging out. And we make one full person.
That would be... it'd be funny, but it'd be fucking disturbing.
It'd be hard to watch, too.
I'm all like... I feel like there's no way to really make that look, like, appealing. Like... I'm all like, man, I think if we did something like that, I feel like you have to do it like, you have to do like a 3-way picture, like to where you do a different combination for each picture. So it's like your head, my head, her head, then your chest, my chest, her chest, and then your dick, my dick, her dick.
It's like match the pieces.
Yeah, you can match the... No, it's like one of those little kid books like where you do it. It's like it makes it match it.
That's funny.
That's what we should do. That'd be our next... We're gonna have a whole photo shoot.
Be highly inappropriate.
That'd be like a highly inappropriate Christmas gift that we just give to each other. Be like, hey, we have our nudes all in a book.
And then we
it's like we can mix and match them.
mix and match them. That's how close of friends we are. It's gonna be you, me, Mo, Gage, Jason. That's it. Just the men. Then we'll match our body parts together. We'll call it Frankenstein. Frankenstein. Sorry.
Frankenstein.
Frankenstein.
Speaking of Frankenstein,
Wow.
Venezuela.
Whoa. That was a jump.
Yeah, it was a nice icebreaker.
After we're reflecting the past year's mistakes. Let's start with the New Year's mistakes. No, I don't think it was a mistake. I think it was a fantastic job that we did. We went in and we took over Venezuela. Hello, it's me, Donald Trump. I'm back on the podcast.
Oh, Donald Trump, nice to see you.
Wow.
Man,
Donald, you kind of just appeared out of nowhere.
You fucking materialized in the room.
On January 3rd, 2026, we went into Venezuela and we captured Mandoro Ablangari.
Yeah?
I don't know his last name. Martinez? I don't know.
Yeah.
Something Mexican.
Something Mexican. I don't know.
And we brought him back to the United States. It was a fantastic time. It took us only 2 hours. And everyone in Venezuela is liberated now.
Nice.
That was crazy to wake up to, though.
Yeah.
I was kind of like, wow. What are we doing in Venezuela? Like, I just woke up.
Oh, yeah, no. Yeah. Some of the harshest things are the ones we wake up to.
I want a t-shirt that says...
Some of the harshest things are what we wake up to.
Some of the hardest moments in life are the ones that wake you up. Oh my god!
I want some of those fucking T-shirts that we created in that fucking Jackbox game we played.
My god, audience, have you played Jackbox?
I sure have. No, we haven't.
Wow, what a bunch of fucking losers! All right, Jackbox games, absolutely fantastic.
Oh yeah.
I want to get all the expansions.
Oh yeah, no, though. I've played quite a few of them myself. Oh yeah, those are fucking fun.
There is a game called TKO, right?
Yeah, TKO. Yeah.
You have all your friends draw pictures. And it could be anything. They really don't censor anything on there. And then all of your friends come up with captions. And then everybody gets a random generated of all the things created. And you have to make the funniest t-shirt. And let me just tell you, our friends... disgusting people. I'm not gonna lie.
Not just our friends. We are.
We're pretty gross ourselves.
It's like, it's one of those things where it's like you really gotta know your people. Yeah, and so
you gotta know your audience.
You gotta know your audience, because with the kind of stuff we were drawing and we were writing, I would definitely not take this to family fun night. Which is.
Or at least you wouldn't be drawing the same stuff.
You wouldn't be drawing the same shit. That's like the stuff we drew. It's like, we're a funny type of people,
A lot of penises. A lot of buttholes.
Yeah, a lot of
You gotta say it into the mic.
A lot of buttholes.
There was a lot of buttholes.
There was a lot of buttholes on there. Just a little saggy nutsack just hanging over my penis.
There were so many.
So you fucking swallowing the mic? It was really fucking funny. And the cool thing about that game is that when the game is over, you actually can order the shirts that you make on the game. And there were some really good ones. I saved a few of those designs on my phone just so that way hopefully maybe I could get a few of those shirts made.
Did you know you can go back to the website and it shows your past games?
Oh, you can?
Yeah, and you can still click them.
Really?
Yeah. I didn't know that until like.
If I went on there right now, I could find.
Yeah, you can.
How does it know that it's you that's playing?
Because you logged in. Remember, you had to send the code, and it saves your past games to your phone.
Interesting. Y'all send me that so I could. Well, I mean, I guess I could just look.
Go on Jackbox. It'll be on there. I promise.
You'll be on there. But yeah, no, there's definitely some good ones. I really wanna get.
I really want the Barney one.
Yeah, that one was pretty good.
What did it say on it? It was like it was him with the beer.
Yeah, it was him with the beer,
and then it said something depression, right?
I think it was something like he forgot to take his meds.
Oh, I forgot to take my.
To take my meds.
It's so funny. I also like the Among Us one.
Yeah, the Zooey Mama.
The Zooey Mama. And then
it's an Among Us character with some giant titties.
And then the See Something T-shirt. That one was hilarious.
There was that SpongeBob one.
I don't remember the SpongeBob.
The Squidward. There's the Squidward.
Oh, Squidward.
Like Squidward's head with a tiny ass body, and then just a little dick.
So slap my dick.
Yeah, it said slap my dick. Oh yeah, there's some great ones on there. So I'm like, I just wish it wasn't so expensive.
I wish I had a stylus so that I could draw.
Oh my god, I wanted a stylus too. I was like, damn, the last time we played, I wanted to fucking bring my tablet with me. But I was like, that's it. But my tablet's like the professional ones where you actually have to plug it into the wall because it connects to my computer. Oh, but I'm all like, dude, I'd have to have a whole fucking setup in order to fucking play.
I don't know what you're doing tomorrow, but I think we might go
over there.
Yeah.
We'll see.
So bring your tablet.
We'll see.
You gonna drive 6 hours to Leon Valley?
I'm gonna drive 6 hours to Leon Valley. Well, actually, no. I think. I have the gym tomorrow. Actually, I'm thinking about. Well, I guess it's always. Those always happen later. I guess. No, we'll see.
The gym's open 24 hours. So.
You're open 24 hours.
Exactly.
So, I like how quickly we got off the Venezuela thing. We went immediately jackpot.
Oh, I mean, nothing really happened other than kidnapping one of the major crime leaders of the.
I don't know. I don't understand how Trump is still fucking president. I really don't. Like, with how much shit he has done.
What do you mean by that?
Even in his... Sir, you're gonna...
No, David Jones, I didn't take the Randalorian away last time because you fought for him. You said he'd pay his taxes.
Yeah, he does.
I haven't seen any taxes money yet. But now you're saying you don't know why I'm president.
Well, not really, no.
Let me explain something to you real quick, okay?
All right. Yeah, go ahead, explain.
I am a very powerful man.
Yes, I see why.
I have a very beautiful body.
Yeah, huh?
You better agree with me.
Oh, sure, yeah.
And I will kill you until you are, dead. Do you understand, David Jones? I will tell everybody our actual location.
No, don't do that.
I might even hint that we're a lot closer to Leon Valley than you.
I'm gonna kill you, dude.
You're like, please, no. No. I can't get doxxed again, please.
I can't get deported.
I'll send you back to Venezuela.
No.
Oh, God, no.
Oh, God, no.
Or worse, Brazil.
Oh, jeez. Oh, man. But, voice actors.
Jesus, you're jumping topics so
I really
fast.
am. I'm kind of blanking here. Okay. Before that, just come back to this. Yeah, so I don't know how the fuck he's president with how much shit he has done. Where it's like he literally, I think, is the first president who's almost gotten impeached, if I'm not mistaken.
No, that was Richard Nixon.
Okay, so he was like one of the, in a long time, a president who almost got impeached. Somehow he didn't, and then he literally committed crimes, And
He's on the Epstein list.
Yeah, and then we voted for him to come back as president again.
Yeah.
I mean, thank God he can't run for a third term.
Just wait for round 3.
Dude, I heard last year he was trying to change the laws around to where he could run for a third term.
If martial law is instated into the United States during another world war, he can stay as president. Do you know that?
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Martial law?
Martial law.
What the fuck is that?
And that's when it's not the police or the state, it's the U.S. military that's enforcing the laws.
I see.
You tired, David?
No, you're tired.
I heard you yawn. We're having so much fun with 2 mics.
I know. It's weird having the mic like right up on me this time.
Hopefully we sound way better than our previous podcast. I mean, I know.
The way I hear it so far, we sound pretty clean. I feel like it's because of that new box.
Yeah.
Where it's like, because I feel like when I record at home with my setup, I feel like my audio doesn't come out as clean. You know, I feel like I have to do so much to get my audio sound clean. I have to actually like really talking to the mic. I have to like amplify, equalize, like to get it anywhere near clean.
Just wait till you do that with this one. How clean it's gonna sound, dude.
Oh God.
Just wait.
I may just have to steal your mic.
That was a gift.
I know, it's a gift, and then I didn't realize until the last time we recorded, I didn't realize I stole the fucking boom.
It's okay. We weren't using it anyway.
I know.
There's no way you could have used it.
There's no way, there's no way you could have fucking used it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's all come together. Hey, Peter.
You know, we've been doing this podcast for like, what, 3 years now?
3 years.
It's about 3 years that we've been doing it. It's been a while.
3 or 4, actually.
Yeah.
I guess it depends on what part of the year.
I remember it was around February when we started, 2021.
Yeah, I remember it being winter.
Yeah. There was snow outside, right?
There might have been. There might have been. I definitely know, like, I still remember back when we first started, we were doing it in our friend's house, or at least it was your house at the time. Just sitting in the dining room, just eating fucking 60 nuggets.
Everybody was all hungover.
Yeah, everyone was hungover or still actually drunk.
Yeah.
And it was like, and the room was so echoey. It was cold, like, because your house was elevated, so you had like.
So we didn't have AC, but it was winter, and our heater didn't work.
Yeah,
either.
no, you guys.
So
I remember spending the night there. I remember like waking up so fucking cold.
you could see your breath.
Yeah, no, which was the worst thing whenever, like, if I was ever drunk at that house, because then it's like, I wake up in the middle of the night, I already fucking have a fucking hangover, and I'm all like, oh man, I'm hungover and it's cold. Damn.
You feel like a prisoner in Russia. You're just like,
dude, like half the time that's the reason why I don't even like spend the night at like your guys' house. Like, even at the guy's house right now, I'm like, half the time I don't want to sleep there. If I'm drunk, I'll fucking still drive home.
oh my god.
Because
it's not as bad now.
Dude, it's so fucking cold.
It feels good in there.
Their house is leather. Their couch is leather. Half the time they don't have blankets out there. I always, since I'm fucking drunk, I don't, fucking remember to ask for a blanket. Fuck, I mean, it's fucking.
I'm surprised they don't just bring you one, but I guess they're drunk too, so it's.
Yeah. Like, no one thinks about it. I think everyone goes to bed before I go to bed. So, like, everyone's all like, okay, good night. And so nobody. So I think, like, everyone, like, pins the responsibility on someone else. And then eventually they forget. And it's. So I'm like, I'm always so fucking cold. I'm uncomfortable because I'm, like, always sleeping in my jeans. And I hate sleeping in jeans.
I love sleeping in jeans.
I don't.
Why not?
Because they're jeans.
It's so comfortable.
Dude, I sleep like a teddy bear.
It's comfortable when you go to sleep, but when you wake up, it's like, ugh.
That too. I don't like waking up and feeling denim. But yeah, no, I sleep like a teddy bear.
With your hands out and your legs out like this.
No, not like in the form of a teddy. No, I wear a shirt but no pants.
That's disgusting. No.
Fuck you.
I sleep butt naked, so.
You know, I tend to do that sometimes.
Yeah.
Every once in a while. It's usually, I do find it to be actually a bit more like kind of refreshing to do once in a while. I hear it's actually good for you to do it once in a while.
It is good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know the science behind it, but like, you know, fuck, I mean, feels nice once in a while.
It's supposed to make you more Mexican.
You know, I've been feeling like, you know, I love Mexican food.
You're like, ay caramba.
It's just, ay caramba. Ay caramba, I must be Mexicano.
I didn't know you spoke French. Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa. We're gonna eat some chow mein. What's chow mein stand for? Oh, that's Japanese for spaghetti.
Gage laughed so hard.
Yeah, no,
when
he
said
loved that one.
time.
He was like, and he knew I got that from fucking somewhere. He was all like, where'd you get that from? And I was like,
Where'd you hear that one?
I was like, I made it up from my mind. No, I didn't. I fucking look at from that old YouTube show, Dick Figures.
Is that what it's from?
Yeah, you ever watch Dick Figures?
No. I used to watch Stick
Oh,
Figures.
it was. Did you just say the same fucking thing?
Stick Figures.
Oh, I thought I heard the D in there again. I was like, what the fuck? I just said Dick Figures.
He just stared at me. He gave me the 1,000-mile stare.
Yeah, that's my stare. Like, what the fuck? But you know, I used to love Dick Figures.
Mm.
Like
Dick
that.
Figures.
But no,
Fingers.
it's basically stick figures, but everyone's a fucking douchebag.
Oh, yeah.
Like, there's red and blue and pink. Everyone's pretty much the name of their color, besides, like, I guess it's technically only, like, 3 characters that are actually the
Like
name of their
Ally.
colors. Yeah, there's red, blue, and Blue's girlfriend, Pink. And then there's, like, Stacy and fucking the raccoon, the Japanese raccoon.
I've never seen it.
Yeah, literally the first... He's a photorealistic raccoon.
Oh, okay.
And so, like, they knock over a trash can and it's like... Be like, oh, shit, a raccoon. Shh, konnichiwa. Nature's ninja.
That's funny.
And, then, like, they have this running gag where, like, it's a bunch of hot ladies all fucking dancing around like, yeah, yeah. And you can go home. And he's talking to this fat chick, so she walks away. It's really fucking funny. I think the humor still... Like, there's definitely some meme humor at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Like, remember the troll face?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's a character who literally... His whole character is the troll faces.
Man, memes have evolved so much from when we were in high school.
Memes are so much more complicated now.
They're either super complicated or extremely simplistic.
Yeah, it's kind of... Yeah, you have these, like, weird... like polar opposites, like where they're like, yeah, they either are super complicated memes, like where you put a lot of fucking work to like make a meme.
You have to know a lot of knowledge
About comedy, about like
certain stuff.
yeah. And or it's just super fucking simple, where it could be just a simple sound, like a picture with a sound, and like, which is more on like our level when memes first became a thing.
You remember E?
Yeah, I fucking remember. Yeah, the whole Markiplier thing. And I'm like, yeah, no, memes were so fucking simple. Comedy today, when it comes to kids nowadays, so fucking stupid. Like, we were talking about this when we went to Six Flags not too long ago. And it was like, we seriously were talking about that while we were waiting for the Superman. And just being like how there's kids in front of us going 6'7", 6'7",
6'7".
and I'm seriously just like, and we were talking about that, being like, yeah, I mean, our comedy was stupid back then too, but like theirs is dumber because it doesn't even make sense. Like, there's no half the people who even say the 6'7", I don't even think know the context behind the joke, so you don't know why it's funny.
Do you know the context, dude?
Yeah, it was this fucking random kid who was at, like, I think it was a baseball game or a football game.
It's a basketball game.
Basketball game. Yeah, and he just said the first thing that came up to him, he just said 6'7", because I think that was the score at the time.
No.
Why did you say 6? Was it just because it was random? Or
6'7" is from a rap song called Doot Doot. That's literally the name of the rap song. And they're referencing LaMelo Ball, who's a basketball player.
Yeah.
He's 6'7". And they say 6'7" in the song.
Well, this is what I'm talking about. It's like, so that meme on its own is on the end of the more simplistic memes. But it's like, it's that part where it's like, I'm pretty sure nobody knows like why it's funny. It just sounds weird, but it's stupid because especially when it's oversaturated. But there's nothing truly funny behind it.
It's starting to have the Among Us effect, though. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Where anytime that you see something that has 6'7" in it,
oh, then like you just 6'7".
yeah.
But yeah, it's it's starting to become oversaturated where it's just you finding any reason to make the joke.
Yeah.
But it doesn't make any fucking sense. That's the important thing with comedy. Comedy is about delivery and it has to fucking make sense. And you got there's context to jokes.
See, I've thought about this for a while. What is funny? You know?
Well, yeah, I mean, because humor is fucking subjective. Objective.
Yeah.
Is it subjective or objective?
It's
subjective.
Subjective.
Yeah, it's because it's all about what do you find funny.
Yeah.
But it's like, if you just say 6'7", why is it funny?
I think it's funny for people like...
It's funny. To me, I think it's the kids who are saying it. I think they just think it's funny because hey, people are just laughed at this, so it's funny.
Well, it's a trend.
It's a trend. So you're laughing because it's a trend. Because if people are laughing at it, you don't even know why it's funny. You just know people are laughing at it, so therefore you laugh.
Yeah.
But it's but real jokes do have at least some kind of setup, and there's even the simple memes and whatnot. You may read something, but you got a picture that pairs with it to really have that. So there is
the context.
There is a context to it. There is something there for you to laugh at. So when people talk about it and make other people laugh, even if you don't see it, but you have seen the meme, you can at least see the picture in your head, and that will make you laugh.
Yeah.
Because you can imagine it. But 6'7", no, I don't think anybody knows even the origins of that meme. Everyone just kept saying it, so people laugh. So now everyone's laughing at people's laughter, not at the joke itself.
I think it also has to do with community. You just feel relevant.
Yeah.
Not even just for kids, but for adults too. Because,
yeah.
Well.
No, I think you're all right.
We're adults, I guess.
We are.
We could say that.
We're fucking our mid-20s. Fucking.
And so whenever somebody's oh yeah, we went to the store and I got 6 to 7 lemons, and you're 6, 7. You know how annoying it is.
Yeah.
So
for us, we do it because because we know how fucking annoying it is.
And then somebody's oh.
See, that's kind of that's the weird thing about when it comes to it depends on who uses the comedy too. Because since we see the trend, we're older than the people that it's being aimed at.
Yeah.
So it's when we say it, the context is that we know it's fucking annoying, so we can say it and it's funny for that reason. The context is that it's fucking stupid and annoying, so we fucking we say it.
Yeah.
But. Yeah.
Sussy Baka, imposters among us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. But no, that's fucking interesting. Memes have definitely evolved. But then there's the other side of the spectrum, the very overly complicated memes. But I'm some of that is actually pretty fucking peak. Because you see that effort and it's just done so well. Because you can put a lot of work into something and have it be shit.
Yeah.
But it's peak comedy when you can put a lot of work into something and it just, no matter who you show it to, it fucking sticks.
Yeah. Well, one of my favorite types of memes was whenever they started over explaining the meme. So it would be like, you know the video where he's like, "Can I get some ice cream?" He goes, "Yeah, only a spoonful." And then he pulls out
Only a
big
spoonful?
spoon. Yeah. So there was a meme based on that where
Yeah.
it's a script, a transcript of that meme,
Yeah.
and it says, "King Botch opens the fridge, pulls out a tub of ice cream, and says, 'Can I get some ice cream?' His friend then responds to him, 'Only a spoonful.'" And then it says, "King Botch then proceeds to pull out a comically large spoon. This is funny because spoons of this size don't naturally exist. They had to be made for the video." And then it was like a long transcript breaking down why it was funny. That was hilarious to me.
I mean, just you saying it to me, it sounds funny. Was there a voiceover? Or did you?
Yeah, it was like a really serious narrator too. He's like,
Yeah. See.
"King Botch then pulls out a comically large spoon and he starts to."
Okay. Yeah. No. I think. Okay. Actually, no. That now that you say that, yeah. No. I think I've seen that. And yeah. No. That's. I couldn't even really describe why that's funny per se. I think it's because it's like, I guess when it comes to comedy, it's like you find it. That I think it's like you couldn't just do that. I think it comes into the delivery, where I think it's like you can really say anything, and it's all about delivery. Because like, have you seen that fucking video of fucking two people who went to a movie theater at the time they went to go see Across the Spider-Verse, and the scene where Miles reveals to his mom that he is Spider-Man. You have two people who went to go see this movie, and at that moment, you had a black guy who went in, Miles reveals himself, and he's like, "He's black!" and everyone is fucking, like, screaming and laughing, like, "Ah, oh, funny." And then there's the white kid who went in, same scene, the exact same moment. Miles reveals to himself to his mother, and the white kid goes, "Huh, he's black?" Fell silent, and then someone was like, "That's not funny." Like, that part was funnier than the actual joke, and it just shows how much delivery is important in comedy.
Well, it's also the group, because I think that the white guy did it after like the release had been out for a while already.
Yeah.
I think the black guy did it like day one or two,
I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know when they actually did it. I mean, that's always a possibility.
Yeah.
But I feel like that. But I think it's also. I don't even think it's the crowd. I think like genuinely, it could have made people laugh no matter like who was in the crowd. Mm-hmm. Like I remember, I still loved. We went to the Slender Man movie.
Oh yeah.
Such a bad movie, so we started like cracking jokes throughout the whole thing, and we started making everyone else in the theater laugh.
All 13 people in the theater.
Because it wasn't. Yeah, not many people went to that movie.
I'm surprised we had the energy to do that after the beach.
That's right. We went to a movie right after the beach. We were just coming back from it, weren't we?
We didn't even go home. I think we went.
That's right. We went straight to the movies.
Yeah. After our 6-hour drive from the beach, everything's 6 hours.
I think we just weren't ready to go home. Like it was just like, man, let's just keep this going. Like, the day's still young.
Yeah.
So I think we left super early too.
We got back at like what 2 or 3 p.m.
I don't even think that. I think. Yeah, actually, no. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, because the sun was starting to get like a little bit lower, and then by the time we got out, it was already the sun was setting when we got out. It was probably about 7 o'clock. So yeah.
Yeah.
But that was a weird day.
It was. But we had fun.
We did.
We had fun. I wish we could do more of that again.
Let's reflect real quick.
All right.
Let's go through our past.
Okay. Reflections.
You got the dark box. No, I'm kidding. Like we said, we've been doing this for like 4 years, the podcast. But me and David have been friends for way longer than
We've
that.
been friends since middle school.
I think it was like 7th grade.
7th grade.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe around there, yeah. Because that's where the group started.
It was either 6th or 7th grade.
No, I think fuck you. No, I think it had to be close to 7th grade because it was me and Steve who first met. So we were the very start of the group. We met each other in 7th grade, and then I think we met. I think we met the following semester of that year. And moving on to and then we started 8th grade and whatnot.
Oh, I saw your Ninja Turtle drawings at lunch, and I was like, "This guy's pretty cool."
Yeah, no, I remember something like that. Yeah, no, I was fucking I definitely was a fucking total nerd in middle school, especially in middle school. We all were actually at some point. It was just because we were fucking kids. I mean, we're just Steve is literally called Steve because we were Minecraft fanatics when we first met in middle school, and I didn't know how to say his name.
Mo.
No, I didn't. Well, I didn't have trouble saying
Moises.
Well, that I said it really white. I think I forgot to keep. I think I kept forgetting to put the I in, but then I also kept trying to say his last name.
Oh, I'm a squeeder.
I'm a squish. I'm a heneme. And he was like, you know what? Call me Steve. And that's how it fucking stuck. That's where the name came from.
Which is so weird because I can't see him doing that now.
Oh, no. Yeah, no. I think, Steve has definitely been either just Mo, Moy, Mo, Ducky Mo. I think
Flacco.
it's... Yeah, but Steve was the only nickname that he ever got from me.
Yeah.
And it just stuck with you. At this point, I could say his name perfectly fine. I could. I'm not going to.
I mean, to this day, I still call him B.
Yeah, you call him B. I don't even... Where'd that come from?
So, that came from memes, too. You remember the meme? There's a picture of an emoji on iPhone, and it's just the letter B in, big red letters.
Yeah.
And they used to put it over Peter Griffin, and it call him Peter. You ever seen that?
Yeah.
They would call him.
Yeah.
So I would just be like, "What's up, B?" And I would send that emoji, and then he's like, "What's up?" And from then it just stuck. I'd be like, "Hey, B, what's up?"
We're gonna come back to this later on in the episode, just because of how our schedule here is lined up. So you got to remember this because we're actually gonna come back to this towards the end.
Gotcha.
So we're gonna come back to still reflecting, but
B.
Yeah. Keep what were we reflecting on? So we were on Steve B.
We
we were talking about how we all met, how we were
Yeah.
I definitely remember us mostly in high school.
Oh yeah.
When we took film class together, and half the time we weren't fucking doing anything. We were playing unblocked Minecraft, where it's we didn't have Minecraft. Everyone was playing a LAN version, a pirated version of Minecraft, and this was vanilla Minecraft. So this didn't have all the different biomes and stuff. This was really stones and sticks Minecraft.
You and me?
You, me, Steve, we were in the same class. So once in a while we'd play unblocked Minecraft on the computers.
I don't remember that.
You were there. You sat right next to me.
In video production class?
Yeah.
Mr. Williford?
I don't remember him. I remember Mr. Falcone.
Oh. Is that when I was making music?
Yeah.
I don't remember a lot of that, dude.
Of course you don't.
I do remember because every morning I would wake up and play Who's Your Daddy by Toby Keith. And you got sick of it.
What, Falcone?
No, you got sick of me playing that song Who's Your Daddy every time that I saw you.
Oh.
But the main part that I remember about that class is I would make music for the week and then I would fall asleep to it.
I do remember, you made music. Yeah. I do. Yeah, when we weren't working on an actual film project, you were on using the fucking music making apps.
GarageBand.
Yeah, GarageBand. Yeah. Just making random music, so we had headphones and everything. You'd be like, hey, listen to this. And I put on my headphones and whatnot. And
you're it's shit.
Oh.
No. This is the worst.
But yeah, when we weren't doing that, then we were playing unblocked Minecraft, which Steve was just a few seats away. So he'd give out the code and we just play on the same. So when Falcon would walk around the room, we just quickly switch
I don't think he really cared.
He
either.
didn't, but I was still fucking like I never liked getting caught doing shit. But then I was like, I actually did like filmmaking.
Yeah.
I really did like filmmaking. I actually was pretty good at it. I still have the little short film I made it back in high school called The Door, which was a fun project because the whole thing was that you were given, like, you had the title. Everyone basically made I tell the same thing, and you had a. It's weird how many times I've told this story and I'm like, I'm fucking blanking on it all of a sudden. The fun part about it was that you had, I think, a simple concept. You had, it was just called The Door. I think that, okay, that's what it was. I'm like, it's coming back to me as I'm trying to talk about it. So we were all given a different title. And so you and your partner had to make up a film based on that title. So the context could be whatever. And you're given a title and you were given a genre. So we were given The Door, and it had to be a horror or a thriller kind of film. And so we did that and whatnot. So you had storyboarded, and then once you storyboarded it, then you had to film it. You couldn't change it. Once you were done, everything was set in stone, so you couldn't change anything. So we filmed it. I was behind the camera. I had my partner. She was in front of the camera. And yeah, so we filmed it. And I was like, I even now I'll look at that film once in a while and I'll see some of my shit and be like, oh yeah,
we got to remake it, Dave.
Remake my short film.
We have to remake it. Every short film that you've ever made, we have to remake it.
Technically, I've only made one short film that I remember. Technically, I have worked on 3 animated shorts. Only one of them getting released. Which, that's such a fascinating story on my end. It took me 3 tries to get a film released. I worked on 3 films because I fucking hate, when I worked on my we're kind of jumping around here, folks, on the whole storytelling here. We're reflecting. So this is my past. We're jumping a few years here, literally till 2 years ago now. Or actually, no, 3. If we start at the beginning, it's 3 years ago. When I was in college, and I was getting ready to work on my senior projects, which for my degree, 3D animation and game design, that's what I went to school for. I was now going to be making my very first animated short. I was really fucking excited for it. I was like, I've been waiting my entire college career for this. And the entire process was both really fun, but really fucking stressful and aggravating. But it was really fun once you saw the final product. Yeah. That shit made me cry a few times. But this was because of the process of getting from that first film to the third film.
Yeah.
Because the first film was a little thing called it was called Cure. We decided to do a film about the zombie apocalypse, about a scientist who's looking for a cure for the zombie apocalypse, all while he is slowly turning into a zombie himself from burnout. So it's a virus that spreads through overworking. So the more he worked, the more he himself turned into a zombie. So he's falling apart, but he's also he's chopping himself up because he needs to work on living flesh. So he'd start cutting off limbs and stuff and whatnot until he was pretty much almost ahead. While this is happening, he's technically taking care of this little girl. I think her name was Helen. And she was always fooling around. She just wanted him to pay attention to her. I'm assuming this was his daughter. I think that was kind of the funny thing, was that I don't think we made a clear relationship for these two. Probably knew they were fucking strangers, and he was just fucking taking care of her. But in the end, he found the cure. She helped him find the cure, and she put him back together and whatnot, put all the flesh back together and we got as far as doing the whole animatic for this. So we had a basic block out. I posted this on my social media when we actually did have character models made. The main character's name was Hugh. And then the the interesting thing here was that before any of that happened, we had to pitch stories, and they chose the story that became Cure was actually brought up to a girl named Carla. She was actually a foreign exchange student from Mexico, and she was only going to be here until the end of the semester. So when when the semester was up, she was just going to be gone. So I don't know why they did that. They chose the concept from someone who wasn't even going to be here next semester. But whatever.
That way, whenever everybody failed, she wouldn't be disappointed.
No. So when she left, that's when they decided to experiment. They used our project as a guinea pig project. Colleges can do this, and it's fucking. So now we had a faculty member come in to replace her as the director of the film, and so. While we were on summer break and whatnot, after summer break, we come back to find out, Carla's gone, and we thought we were just going to continue. Turns out, this faculty member came in, and he was going to be our new director. And he decided that he wanted to take the movie in his own direction. He changed the story, and now we were now working on a film called Burnout. Mm-hmm. So now Hugh turned into Laz. Mm-hmm. Helen went from being a little girl to being a rat. And it was still technically about the zombie apocalypse. But instead of him just simply trying to find a cure, the zombies were now turning into zombies from burnout. And the only way to cure it was with a fucking energy drink. So this dude Laz is hanging out in his mom's house. Mm-hmm. Like, fucking the plastic wrap on the furniture and everything. There was, like, shit everywhere on the walls. And not actual shit. But, just to clarify. But, yeah, no. So, he's just overworking. So, he loses, like, a pinky or something. And it's like, he's trying to make these fucking energy drinks. And he's testing on other rats. And when he gives them to them, they explode. Which, I actually had a lot of fun animating a rat explode. That was just kind of fun.
You're like, I did a lot of in-world studies, by the
way. Yeah, I just went out to the sewers and just found them.
Found rats, threw dynamite in them, threw them in microwaves.
That was kind of funny. Yeah, it was really funny just learning how to animate that, because I was like, how do I make a rat explode in 3D? And I figured it out. It was pretty funny to watch it in the animatic. We got so far on this one, but then we got to midterms. We got to now winter break, and so we had a good plan. We were gonna get things done. As soon as we came back from winter break, and we were gonna really go full gear on this. So it turns out between fucking winter break and when we came back from break, turns out now our second director had now left. He was given the opportunity to go somewhere else, like to go study something. And so, without notice, we didn't hear from him. He didn't, we were on a fucking group chat on Discord, and he didn't fucking say shit. Mm. So we came back to find out our director was now fucking missing. We had so much going wrong as soon as we came back. So now we tried so hard to make it work, to try to get it going, to try to finish. But now we had crew members who were now having problems on their end, to where now we were getting too far behind. And so our professors pulled us aside, had a little team meeting, and told us at this rate you're probably not going to finish in time for the finals. Which, if it's not completed, technically you're going to fail either way. So it's not so you don't really, so it's basically you just get an automatic 0 if it's incomplete. Yeah. So it can't, so we couldn't do that. So it was finally just decided to pull the plug on the project. And I was fucking devastated too. Yeah. I put fucking 2 years into this project, and it got pulled on. I'm totally over it. I don't fucking care.
You're like, I'm not working on the rest of that.
I actually tried. I tried, but I was told that in order for me to do it, I had to get permission from my entire team to take it. I had everyone but one person tell me no.
That's crazy.
Like, only it took one person. It was the fucking production manager, too. And I'm all like, what the fuck do you do? Like, you just keep track of what we're doing. You haven't done anything to this film besides just keep track of us.
Yeah.
So I really hate, but the fact that I still had to get permission for him to use, for me to work on the film to finish it. And I'm like, I don't fucking care. I'm over it.
Have you gone to his house?
Yeah, trust me, you wouldn't want me at his house. I'd chill on his floor. But but then I finally got put onto the film that finally did get released called Inked, which was about a girl who was trying to become a tattoo artist. She's having self-doubt and whatnot, and she finds a new source of confidence and whatnot through her tattoos coming to life off her body, which was like a tiger and a butterfly.
I really like that one.
Yeah. It turned out really good. And I did a lot. One of the reasons I was so upset when I first got onto that film was because we were so close. We were on the final semester, before this all had to be done.
Yeah.
And I was like, I really felt like I wasn't gonna make an impact on this film at all. Turns out, like, they had a lot done, but not as much as I thought they were going to. So I actually got a lot to do on that film still. Like, so I animated quite a bit on that. I actually pretty much almost any shot that had the tiger in it, I animated the tiger. I animated the butterfly, and then the main character, I got a few good shots with her. So I did a lot more than I was hoping, that I anticipated. So it still makes me proud to have actually, been a part of that project. And the film actually went to go on and win Best Animated Short at the 31st Annual San Antonio Film Festival. So a little applause for me, pat myself on the back. I was really fucking proud of that. And there's the whole crew got I guess who attended there got a award and everything. Which I have a picture of the award, so I'm gonna print it out, put it on a little stand and whatnot, so I can at least so I can have the award. I'm all like, I wish they had sent them out.
Yeah.
And I missed the event when I was like, I was supposed to go, but I had to work that day because I messed up my schedule. But yeah, so that was really fun. So I still really enjoyed it. I was fucking I had to sleep at school. Because I was there overnight, so I was at school 2 or 3 days at a time, and it was so hard. I didn't have any money. I was eating ketchup packets for dinner.
You could afford ketchup packets?
Dude, I fucking found them. There was a little a fucking break room in the building that I was at, and just look at their drawers. I was like, "Hey, ketchup!" And I'm like, "Man, I'm really fucking hungry." And just fucking busted it open.
Audience, if y'all want a great struggle meal, you take ketchup, a packet of pepper, and some salt. You mix it together. It is delicious. It is so good.
Yeah, no, so that was really fucking funny. I laugh about it now, but it was fucking torture.
Yeah.
When that final semester was so bad. Because I was sleeping at school. It was so fucking cold. Because
it's cold everywhere.
Dude, because the AC is constantly on. It's on 24/7 pretty much.
Yeah.
And the thing is that, the AC's on to accommodate for, thousands of people in the building. But when you're there at night, there's not many people there. Were
there other people sleeping there?
No, there's people there late, but I'm pretty sure I was one of the few people who actually was sleeping there.
Yeah.
So my body was just stretched between two office chairs. I have my little pepperoni pizza blanket that I just wrapped up in.
Trying to eat it.
Yeah. using my my backpack as a pillow. And then morning would come and I'm all like, oh fuck. Just wake up, fucking neck's broken, back's broken. And I'm all like, I need some Chick-fil-A. And so
some Chick-fil-A ketchup.
Well, okay, I had money at least for one meal a day.
Yeah.
So I decided to go eat breakfast. If I'm fucking sleeping at school, I'm at least gonna have a good breakfast.
Yeah.
So I go to fucking Chick-fil-A downstairs. I'm on the 4th floor, I go down to the 1st floor.
Oh, they have it in the school?
Yeah, it's in the school.
Oh,
they had a few restaurants there. They had Chick-fil-A, they have Starbucks, they have Luciano's, which I love Luciano's.
There's one in the airport.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Dang, you should snipe me some pizza.
Just go in there.
Dude.
Just go through TSA.
Public?
Go through TSA. Get in.
Like, is it actually like in the main? I'm actually gonna be leaving like in February, so I'm gonna be flying for the first time in my life.
Are you coming back?
No, not for a week.
Oh, okay. Where are you going?
Your fucking business.
Yeah, it is.
I'm going to Alabama to visit family.
Alabama.
Yeah,
You gonna see some of your hot cousins over there.
no.
You're like, I definitely wasn't planning on that.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna go see some family I haven't seen in like 10 years.
I didn't even know that you had family in Alabama.
Well, how about that? Yeah, no, I have family all over.
All over.
All over, you know?
All over.
And over here, over there, somewhere in that corner.
You gotta, oh, man.
Got a cousin who likes to hide in that bush over there.
When you get there, you just gotta go, Roll Tide.
What the fuck?
Just say it whenever you get there. And they'll be like, this guy gets it.
I'll go, yeah, no, it's pretty much, they live pretty much in the countryside, like, part of Alabama. So, like, they live on this stretch of road that leads to fucking nowhere. Like, town is at least, like, 10 miles away.
You've never heard of the Crimson Tide?
No.
You've never heard of Roll Tide?
Nope.
Do you know anything about Alabama?
I know the song. Sweet home Alabama.
No, so Alabama University, the University of Alabama,
Yeah.
has a fantastic football team.
Yeah.
Their whole thing is the Crimson Tide. That's what they call themselves.
Yeah.
If you go over there and you say Roll Tide, somebody's going to go, hey, Roll Tide.
Roll Tide.
So you say it back. Or you say it first. That way you're a real fan.
Well, I'm technically going to like a really small town in Alabama.
Yeah.
So like it's...
Oh, they'll know.
I guess.
You could do it here in Texas and probably
Like,
somebody would be like...
They are so... Like, I feel like... I'm actually really curious because I haven't been there in over 10 years, but I feel like I'm going to go there and it's going to be the exact same town. Like, back when they still have Pizza Hut buffets.
It'll probably be exactly the same.
Pizza Hut buffets. They still have they probably have video stores still.
They have one Denny's.
I don't even think they have Denny's.
They're going to have one.
No.
They will now.
But no, fucking they have I feel like they're going to still have video stores. There's this Mexican restaurant. It's like really fucking like... I remember, like, when I remember it, I'm like, it was pretty fucking like, you know, like not like... Clearly made by white people.
You're like, it wasn't Mexican at all.
But it was, I remember it still being really good though, but it was like, it was really, like the fucking bean and cheese nachos. I remember having them as a kid.
Had that,
You get them in this giant ass bowl.
Yeah.
Like it's like a cup or a bowl, like it's just a tall bowl. Just a shit ton of beans with like chips fucking in the middle with like a big old cheese sauce.
Oh, so it wasn't like shredded cheese on top.
No. It's like a sauce. It's like a melted cheese in the middle. So it's like they basically make a whole rim.
They took Velveeta and melted it into the center.
But it was like really good. But it was clearly really fucking cheap. Like so much beans. Like you finish the chips and the cheese and there's still
just
beans.
nothing but beans left after.
Like I feel like maybe it's because I was so small last time. It's been 10 years. I'm like, I was at least 14 or 15 the last time I went there. But, like, I feel like that bowl was really big. So I already know when I go there, I want to go to every restaurant that I haven't been to in the past 10 years. So, like, there was this barbecue place I really like. I think it's called Pork Belly. I don't remember.
Sounds about right.
But it was really good. I used to, like, I want to actually try their actual barbecue because the last time I ate there, I had grilled cheese and a pickle. But... Okay. All right. Well, okay.
We had to take a break. I had to take a shit, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh, my God.
I'm a grown man. All right. I do that sometimes.
I shit like a grown man.
You're like, but I'm actually a little boy.
Okay, well, tell me, Randy, you got anything interesting you want to reflect on?
Well, I was thinking about this while you're talking about different stuff. Like, this podcast,
Yeah.
no matter who watches it or who doesn't watch it, you know, who doesn't watch this podcast?
I know.
We have so many subscribers. No, but I feel like it's good because, I don't know, we didn't really get chances to hang out before this, you know?
Yeah.
Like, just you and me.
Oh, yeah, no, we were always kind of more of a group package thing.
Yeah.
Where it's like, I've noticed that, where it's like, I don't really get a lot of chances to, like, hang out with certain people one-on-one. It's always got to be a group thing.
Yeah.
So it is nice when it's like, yeah, if we can't have a more personal, like, touch to it where, you know, you don't have to plan something major. It's like, just come chill.
Just
like,
come, hang out, talk, record it.
Talk, come on my back.
Touch my butthole.
Touch my ball.
For those of y'all that don't know, me and David be fucking. Me and David be fucking hard. No, but like, yeah, I think nobody else in our friend group understands how good of friends you and me are because we're in the group when we're hanging out with them.
Yeah. I think it's just like, yeah, because like, I think when the guys normally want to hang, it's like they just kind of, they're always just kind of so much like, there's not really a middle ground with them.
Yeah.
Like on the way they want to hang out. It's like either you got to plan something to like go out, let's go do something, like bring everyone around.
Or it's right on the spot. Like,
yeah, it's
hey,
right on the
over.
spot. Or it's like, you know, you come and hang out, but it's like, it's just sit, watch YouTube or something.
Yeah. Which
I
I
mean,
like
it's
it.
fine. There's nothing wrong
Yeah.
with that. Like, we have fun. But it's like, you know, you don't really get to, we don't really have a lot of moments of where we're just here sitting around, like, talking, like, conversating.
There's nothing productive being done.
There's nothing productive.
Which I'm not saying that this is productive, but it kind of is. I mean, we're...
Because it's like, well, yeah, because it's actual conversating. Like,
Yeah.
where it's like, we don't have to talk, like, we can really go anywhere with our conversations.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we don't have to just be, you know, there's only certain topics we can talk about, like, because, you know, that's what they're into, and that's what the...
Yeah.
Like, you know, like, they have their certain
Forte.
yeah, like,
Yeah.
what they like, what they want to talk about. And then it's like, when you try to talk about something else, they're either not interested, they don't get it, or...
Well, like, whenever I was playing, like, horror videos, right? The stuff that I find scary, you gotta sit there and watch it. You know?
Yeah.
It's not a quick grab, you know. You build up into it, and, like...
Yeah, Gage was just like,
Gage was
Randy,
like,
this is
what the hell is this shit? You know, and it's like... Bro,
Fucking-
just watch, you know?
I know, that's where I'm all like, I think that's the same thing with me in comedy.
Mm-hmm.
When I try to get Steve, I was like this these YouTubers called Cold Ones.
Mm-hmm.
I love Cold Ones.
Yeah.
But they are definitely like, they have a much longer video format to where like the comedy is kind of more sprinkled throughout. It comes a little later in the video because the whole thing how it starts is that they have a topic or a theme to their video, but they're always drinking.
Yeah.
So it gets funnier as the video goes on because we're getting more and more drunk.
Yeah.
But I can't get Steve to sit down long enough to like watch the follow through.
Yeah,
like,
he's like, when's it gonna get funny?
because you don't want to like, you don't want to just skip to the funny shit because it's like you have to work your way there for it to be funny.
Yeah.
You know, because it's like, again, it goes back to our conversation with the context. Like, you need the context to know why is this fucking funny.
Yeah.
And it's like
watching a comedy special.
Yeah,
You know, you gotta sit down and pay attention to the jokes because the last joke usually calls back to the first joke.
yeah,
You know.
yeah. So that's where it's always like, it's funny, and I'm like, it's just they don't stick around a lot of times, or it's more like, yeah, they just get bored, and I was like, this ain't funny. I was like, dude, it's gonna get funny. Just fucking wait for it.
And it's not until like, because Mo will sit down and watch long videos,
Oh yeah, he will.
but he does it on his own time.
Yeah,
You know.
it's like when he's watching with you, he's kind of watching more with intention.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, okay, like, we really gotta keep things funny, like, constantly, like, really keep it going. But it's like, there's nothing wrong with having like a more slow burning thing, because it's funny, just stick around to see it. Like,
Yeah.
because some of it's still just interesting. Like, it's, before, even when it's not the comedic parts, it's just, some of it is just entertaining to watch.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I listen to, like, horror podcast. Like, have you ever heard Creepcast?
I think so, yeah.
It's Meat Canyon.
Oh, okay, yeah.
His podcast. I love his podcast. Him and Wendigo. It's absolutely hilarious. But it takes a while for them to,
Yeah.
You got to read the story.
And I feel like that's the same thing with, like, kind of how, like, a game of D&D.
Yeah.
It's like, you get started, you're just like, you're setting up the story at the beginning. And it's like, the jokes come later because as the story progresses, you start getting the foundation for jokes to come later.
Yeah, and then how your characters react.
And how your characters react. So it's like, you have to work to that point. So it's like, if you're playing the game, like, of course you have the patience. Everyone has to have the patience for that. But, like, like how we watch those clips of, like, where the guys who have played D&D, like, they're doing all these comedy bits and whatnot. Well, you're just watching the clips of those funny parts. You're not sitting down to watch that entire session.
And I'm sure it'd be even funnier if you did watch the entire thing.
Yeah.
Because then that's when you get people crying, laughing.
Yeah. Like, the clips alone are still funny, but they definitely probably would hit harder if you actually saw the build up to that.
Yeah.
So.
Is this your segue? Do you know what a segue is?
Yeah, I know what a segue is. I just don't know what I'm segueing to.
Into D&D.
Oh, I mean, yeah, because we can segue into that.
I mean, you brought it up.
I know we were.
I'm super excited.
I was all like, "Oh, we're still reflecting," but I enjoy doing this. It's nice.
I think we'll be reflecting throughout the entire episode.
We'll probably, yeah. Okay, but yeah, so I guess this would be our segue. I wish it could have been done a little better, but yeah, we're segueing into Randy's D&D. So just for context for people at home, Randy has recently been passed down the responsibility of D&D Master, the Dungeon Master.
The Dungeon Master. Or as I like to call it, the Slave King.
Yes,
or the Sex Trafficker.
Or the Sex Trafficker.
Or Diddy's Mansion's owner.
Okay, we get you. But yeah, recently it's been, Gage has decided to give up the role of Dungeon Master. As he's just done playing with us.
No, he's not done playing with us.
He just doesn't want to be Dungeon Master. He doesn't want to be in charge of the game. But so he's given up. But
how do you feel about me being Dungeon Master?
Oh, I feel like it'd definitely be a good time.
You think it's gonna be funny?
I think it'd be really funny after.
I feel like for me, I'm gonna bring the characters.
Like, I think when Gage playing as Dungeon Master, he's there for the story.
Yeah.
So technically we're relying on ourselves as characters to make things funny.
Yeah.
But I think you're going to kind of make more of a good mix of there. Where it's like, of course you need to know what the story is.
Yeah.
But I feel you're going to try to find like a more humorous aspect to it all.
That and all of Gage's characters have the same voice.
Yeah.
Well, well. And I'm like, dude, is that the one voice you can do?
Yeah, he always
I am very excited for this D&D campaign.
Yeah, no, and I was like, I like that you even had your own Dungeon Master character.
Yeah. Which I feel like that's the only way that I can think of it.
Yeah, you want to be like the puppet master of the world.
Yeah.
And I'm like, after I drew that in my sketchbook in here, where I have where I wrote our thing, I even have it. It's right here on the previous page.
Wow, audience, look at that.
Wow, audience, check this out. Look through the mic. Can you see it?
It's beautiful.
I bet you can. But yeah, no, I was drawing all of our characters and whatnot, which, like the previous page, like I actually do like these.
They're pretty good.
Like, it's just a fun little, mess character. I love that Steve's character is just Wolverine with a wizard hat and wands. And then Gage is a gorilla with a tunic, really short legs.
He's very smart.
Yeah, very smart. He looks very smart. And then Allie is this little gecko thing that like with brawn panties.
That was such a weird addition too. Which that's what she wanted.
That's what she wanted because I went off of what like you were doing like what that fucking AI generator shit.
Yeah.
And like it was just putting like this fucking humanoid lizard woman who was just wearing underwear. So I was like,
you literally drew the Geico gecko with bra and panties on. I think it's fantastic.
Yeah, that's what I thought was so funny. They get like little tiny, like she's got like, these stubby, like thick legs, but these little like noodle arms. And then Stacy is supposed to be this
fairy gunslinger.
Fairy gunslinger. Which I was actually pretty impressed with her. I didn't realize I was gonna make her so big when I was like gonna like draw everyone else's.
She's just oddly sexy. Like she's very like, and it has Stacy's face too, which is a little bit weird to look at.
I mean, I was just drawing a character. I incorporated her into it. I remember showing it to her, and she was like, "Am I really that thick?" And I'm all like,
"Yes."
I mean, yes.
You went, "Yes, yes, you are."
Don't say it like that.
For the love of God, you're so.
Oh, yeah, you're so thick. God, you got a fat.
You got a fucking fatty on you. You got a tight little man pussy on you, don't you?
A real dump truck for the ages.
Oh my god.
Which it always, I love that we could come back to that one we could always laugh about that one moment in high school. The way that all came from. Where I was like, man, Stacey, I just gotta say, you got a fat ass.
She got so mad too. Like, she probably doesn't care as much now. But
no, just half the time she's the one bringing it up.
Yeah.
Like, it's something we can laugh about, but it was just funny that, like, in high school, I was such a socially awkward kid in high school that I did not know when to shut up. That my inner thoughts had to become my outer thoughts all the time. So I just said that, not even thinking about how the fuck that was going to come out.
Which was one of the things that I liked, about you, like, in high school. Because I was like, yo, David, you're crazy, bro.
You're crazy.
Little to... No, like, you were just like, what do you mean I'm crazy? Like, I just said the truth.
I was so fucking confused all the time. I couldn't take fucking social cues, and I was all like, I'm crazy. Like, what? She knows. Like, is anyone going to look at it?
Is
like,
anybody else going to notice, or is it just me?
And I like that by the end, like when we were graduating, I signed in your yearbook being like, sorry I said you had a fat ass. Have a great summer.
She was like, what the hell? In a cookbook, nonetheless.
In a cookbook, yeah. She didn't get an actual yearbook. She just got a cookbook from school.
I've never gotten a yearbook before.
Dude, I want to track down my seventh grade yearbook because that actually has artwork all throughout that book that I drew, and it was the one year I did not get a yearbook. And I really wish I fucking did. I didn't realize they were going to pull my art in the yearbook.
You weren't in anime club, were you, in middle school?
No.
Just me and Mo?
Yeah.
That was pretty cool. I mean, we watched Cowboy Bebop, but
yeah, no. But then I'm this little elf.
You're not an elf.
I mean, a gnome.
You're a gnome.
I'm a gnome.
A gnome warlock.
I'm a gnome warlock, and so the funny thing is that I'm wearing like the warlock cloak, but it's super small, and so my character's head is just shoved in the hood and stretching it out.
It's very gnomish,
So it's like, so it kind of looks like I'm wearing the gnome hat, but it's just my hood.
I'm gonna make you bake cookies in a tree.
Oh yeah. But you know,
they're magically delicious.
But then Randy's character is supposed to be like a
jester genie.
A jester genie. So he's coming out of a lamp. He's wearing the jester hat. I even put like the little diamonds, like the jester costume on him.
I'm an elf.
And then on his fingers, he's got like these claws, and at the tips of these claws, he's got like these ripped puppet strings.
Very cool.
And I do think it's cool, and I kind of like. I want to revise it. I want to ultimately make like a whole poster for our D&D session, like make it a whole print and everything. Which I'm really surprised that last year for Christmas, I finally made my first official print. I mean, not like official. Like it's the first time I ever made like a physical print, like that I had it sent. Like I actually had it made.
Yeah, you haven't done that before?
No,
Wow.
I never knew how. I never knew. I was like, I always went to Comic Con. I was like, I've been an artist for so long, and I had never sold my art like physically, which I wanted to for years, but I never knew how to fucking get it printed. Because there's printing services everywhere. Like, you go to like Walmart, UPS, and whatnot. But the thing is, they can't print anything with a copyrighted character on them. So I was like, well, fuck, how do I get around that? And so I came across a little website called Redbubble.
Shout out Red Bull sponsor.
Yeah, no, so yeah, that's I've bought
Redbubble sponsor us, please. We'll ask you to make a print of our podcast.
But I could just fucking order it. That's actually who I'm gonna go through to probably make some of those shirts. Because actually, like, you can get the shirts pretty fucking cheap. Actually,
like what, $15?
I think it was like 12, like $11 or $12, which it's like compared to a Jackbox is $32.
Yeah,
like
which I mean $32 still.
No, that's like a shirt from the mall.
Yeah,
so it's not bad, but it's like if you wanted to buy a shirt for like everybody.
Yeah.
Like
you're spending about like
$200 at least.
Yeah.
And that's like probably before tax and shipping. So I'm all like, okay, well then I could probably spend, $12 a shirt,
It's like $70 and then
yeah, I feel like at most I spend $100 at most and I get everyone a shirt.
It's basically half off. Yeah.
And then I think Redbubble even has this thing that like if you the more you order, like it starts dropping the price by percentage. So I think like if I ordered like enough, I could get like 25-50% off.
You know, it would be fantastic.
What?
If you ordered your Christmas gifts now and it was just the shirts.
Can we wait a whole fucking year for that?
I mean,
Dude, I think like at that point no one's gonna fucking give a shit.
That'd be a great callback at the end of the year.
Oh, I mean,
just here.
It would be, but at the same time, I'd be like trying to hold on to that for a whole fucking year.
Very
I'm gonna fucking lose the presents at that point. I think I'd probably I think I'll probably just bring it up. I still need Gage and Allie's gift because I was trying to make their gift last year, but I was running into problems with the software I was using. And so it's like, so I just gave them like a little gift cards and a Funko Pop for now. And then I'll like later down the line, I'll just give them like the actual gift.
There's something that I wanted you to 3D print, but I can't remember what it is right now.
A dildo.
Yes. No, I'm kidding. No, but there was something I can't remember what it is. Oh. Rubber ducks, but with like popular characters in them.
Oh yeah, you were telling me about that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think you were telling me about a John Wick one too.
Yeah, so I mean, I'd seen those before.
Yeah,
but they don't have every character you can think of. It's not like Funko Pop, where you can think of any random character, and it's like, yeah, we got one of those.
They actually have characters. There's characters that I really want from them, and that they don't have.
Have you ever looked up your birthday on the Funko Pop website?
Oh.
So each Funko Pop is numbered, right?
Yeah.
So if you look up the day and the month, or the day, the month, and the year,
yeah,
they have a number for that. And you can find which Funko
It's probably going
Pop.
to be the day and the month.
Yeah. So I guess, 420?
Yeah, 420.
0420.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you don't need the O.
Yeah.
Just
four. Well, I mean, yeah, it depends. But
let's do it. I'm gonna look up yours.
You want to look? Please let it be an Optimus Prime, because then I'll feel special.
Oh wow!
What?
You got Valentine's Day R2D2.
Wow.
Funko Pop.
Oh, you're just Googling it.
Yeah.
Oh. All right. Well, how about that?
Mine was some weird random anime character. Yeah.
Damn. But so But yeah, that's gonna be your D&D. I was like, so it's gonna be pretty fun when we finally get to.
I'm really excited to throw y'all into my world.
Yeah, I really hope we stick with it.
Oh, we'll be sticking with it.
I will say that was the one thing I fucking hated with playing D&D.
Because we would have something and then it
You
would
have
change
something
completely.
and then Gage just fucking starts over.
Yeah.
And I'm all like, why are we not continuing? Because it's like, at this rate, we'll never fucking finish. Like, when I see those fucking books, I'm imagining that entire book is the entire story.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm assuming that each time we play, we're probably barely finishing a single page of story.
Yeah, it's about 1 to 2 pages. Whenever I would jot down all the stuff that we did. Yeah.
So I'm like we are never gonna finish a full story unless we actually design a story where like we could finish within a couple sessions.
Mm-hmm.
Which I kind of wouldn't mind that if we could just
Mine are going to be a lot quicker.
Yeah, no, I prefer like shorter stories just because that way we can actually see an end to the story.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
it's going to be a lot quicker for my silly ones.
Yeah.
But for my serious campaign, I want a decently dragged out, at least like a month or 2.
I mean, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
But like, I'm talking about like a story that's gonna take us fucking years to fucking finish.
Yeah. Which there are people that do that.
They do that. And I'm like, I don't know how.
Yeah. Well, they have it planned.
They have it planned, but I'm like, if we try doing that, we're never gonna fucking finish.
Yeah. Which I wish that we had like D&D day.
Yeah.
Every week or every 2 weeks at least.
Yeah.
One day dedicated to D&D that we could do.
Yeah.
But just with our lives and everything going on and
life.
the baby.
I gotta jerk it. I'm a busy guy.
I can't be doing that at the D&D session.
I mean, I could, but then the girls are gonna throw a fit.
Then I get kicked out, and the cops get called.
Like it's more of a hassle than I care to deal with right now.
You're like, it's just not fun for everybody. It's just me.
Like I can't be the only one having fun here.
You're like, I usually live stream my jerk sessions, Jerkbait.com.
This is the most random fucking tangent that I just went on. that I was like, I don't know where this fucking subject came from. Well, I mean, I know where it fucking came from, but I mean, the fucking oh my god, have you ever fucking filmed yourself fucking doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have 2. I'm but I was like, man, I made a fucking night out of it. Like,
I live streamed it.
You fucking live streamed it?
Yeah.
To who?
Chatterbait.com.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
I made like $12.
12? You made money off of it? Damn.
It was funny because like it was mainly just guys in the chat, and they're like, nice cock, bro. I was like,
thanks, man.
I was like 20 at the time. Yeah, it was at the house.
I didn't fucking stream it. I just remember I was fucking ballsy because I did that a few years ago too. I think I was 21, 22 years old, and fucking I was like, I had the house to myself and whatnot. I'm just like, oh boy, like make a whole. I literally fucking airplayed. I found a nice video, fucking airplayed it over to my fucking TV so I could use the surround sound. I had my fucking camera. I had a fucking camera on a tripod, like sitting next to the TV. So you just see the glow of the TV light.
This is gonna be awesome.
Yeah, no. Then in my head, I was like, "Oh, this is gonna be fucking awesome."
Did you feel bad after?
I felt bad after I watched the video. I was like,
God.
Because the video was too fucking loud. Because I wasn't thinking about the fact the camera's right next to the TV, and I had the TV up pretty fucking loud. Oh, so you just the bass is going off right next to the camera. See how you hear more of the bass on the video? And then because of the fact that...
I can hear you in the back going, oh.
It's so the only thing you can fucking hear is the bass. And the fact that it was a dark ass room, middle of the night, and the only light that's hitting me is the TV.
The TV screen.
Is the TV, and because it's a video playing, like the light keeps changing. I was like, you're seeing shadows, and I was like, man, there's times where I was like, damn, I look good, and then other times I was like, oh shit, oh no,
You're like, this is a scary video.
yeah, no, I was like, I didn't like it, and I was like, and then I was like, I don't know what it is, but like, I guess I got like embarrassed by my own shit when I saw, like, when I finished. I was like, damn, well, that was, that was not worth it.
Oh my god.
I deleted it a couple weeks later. I was like, let me just watch it a few times to see if I'll think better of it. And then I don't. I'm like, this is a horrible video.
You're actually just watching it going, what can I improve?
Yeah, kind of. I was all like, man, could I just maybe I should put my phone at the other side of the room? Like maybe do during the day.
Midday.
Let the sun shine through the window.
It's a random Tuesday.
Hell, it's like let's make it daring and just do it when the family's home.
Oh my god.
I was using a fucking sex toy that I recently got, and I just remember buying it and trying I was one of those people who are like buying this for a friend.
Damn, it was this 3 months ago. It wasn't it?
No, this is a couple years back.
Oh, okay.
Because originally I think I was gonna buy it as a Christmas present, but then I decided to take it for a test drive.
A Christmas present for somebody else or for you?
It was a fucking birthday present. I think I was buying it for Steve as a gag gift. And I think I just decided to be like, oh, the hell with it. I'm going to try it out first.
You put it back in the box after using it. And you're like, it works. Here you go. Don't worry about the tape.
He takes it out of the box. It's fucking dripping.
He's like, you didn't clean it. And you're like, I didn't want to ruin the freshly opened,
I was going to be like, you didn't clean it first? I was like, you're supposed to clean it.
No, it comes like that. Literally.
It literally comes.
Oh my god. My cheeks hurt. My cheeks hurt from smiling so hard.
That's good storytelling right there. Really clean up.
Yeah, so I'm so excited about D&D. Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. Oh.
I could hear you swallow. That.
Oh, that fucking hurts. Oh, that didn't go down right. I was fucking laughing a little bit to be like...
You got an air bubble.
All the soda just gets trapped right here and just... just shoved it down. Oh... Oh, you can't make me laugh.
For those of y'all that don't know, David almost died.
I just almost did. That fucking hurt.
I'm a little nervous about the world that I'm going to be making. Just because, I know that I can come up with things on the spot.
Yeah.
But to keep track with a story is what I'm worried about.
Yeah, no, that's definitely going to be hard. Because I feel like it's hard. That's why I never wanted to be Dungeon Master. Because I was all like, man, I'm not going to be able to keep up with this. Yeah. Because I don't know how the hell Gage was doing it. I don't know how a Dungeon Master takes... because you have to make things up on the spot. Because since the player can pretty much do anything, that means you have to take account for everything that they're doing. And then some to still wrap it up into the story. Yeah. So,
I want a story good enough to where people want to complete it. Because, Gage's stories were good, don't get me wrong. but they were just hard to want to finish.
Because they were so fucking long. Like,
Yeah.
like, I swear, I think, like, we barely get through, like, a day playing the game. Like a whole fight, could take up the entire session.
Take 30 minutes to an hour just for one fight.
Granted, I mean, now, granted, that was technically partly because, we're all trying to be humorous about it,
Yeah.
and then you're also having other people, the women, who are just not taking it seriously enough to where, like, we can move the story along.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's like, it's one thing if we're just trying to make, like, an interaction, like, comedic, but it's another thing when it's like you're just having too much fun to where you're, like, you're completely losing the story. Like, we can't move on because it's like you won't do shit.
Yeah. Which I think how I'm going to get around that to progress the story is make things...
Don't let the women play.
Women are all banned from my D&D session. Only on Tuesdays because they have cocks. But no, I think I'm just going to make things happen. Like whenever y'all start trailing off into something, I'm just going to make things happen.
That's probably the best way to do it.
And usually when Gage does that, it's like the law enforcement comes, and then we get in trouble, and then we don't play again.
Yeah.
Like, I can't even drown kittens without getting in trouble and getting sent to jail for the rest of my life. Like, that's a misdemeanor, dude.
Yeah, no, that's fun. Yeah, I would. And then, so no, I'm really looking forward to it. So I can't wait to see what comes of it. So, on to the next topic. Voice actors, voice acting, voices.
Rest in peace.
Acting.
Rest in peace to the voice actor of Sheen from Jimmy Neutron.
That is such a fucking shame.
It is. He was like, what, 50-something?
No. He was 40-something.
40-something.
Like, he was fucking young. Like, what is going on with these actors dying at young ages?
Yeah.
Like, because they're either dying from, like, some random illness, or they're taking their own lives.
Yeah.
And that's been such a fucking shame. Like, either actors who came from, like, kid shows or voice actors.
Yeah.
Like Kevin Conroy, we lost a few years ago. Batman, the Batman.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he was the definitive Batman. Like, there was no interpretation of the character where Kevin Conroy's voice, didn't work.
Have some influence or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, whereas, like, he could play every version of Batman. Like, I was hoping for it so bad that we would get a Batman Beyond movie, and a live action Batman Beyond movie, which we almost had a few times, and I wanted him to play the old Bruce Wayne.
Yeah.
Because it was the perfect way to actually bring him in as a live action Batman.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, like, he himself, he never truly looked like Batman. Like, he always looked, like, really old, even for his age. So I was always like, oh, he could literally just play an old Bruce Wayne.
Yeah.
Which he has one time. I think it was in the Supergirl show on CW.
Mm-hmm.
I believe he was a multiverse. Like, he was a crippled Batman.
I like that they brought back, what's his name? The guy that plays Beetlejuice.
Oh, Michael Keaton?
Michael Keaton. I'm glad that they brought him back to play Batman one more time.
That was really great. I like from the Flash movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, technically they brought him back twice.
Mm-hmm.
But his second movie didn't come out. It was the Batgirl movie.
Mm-hmm.
And Warner Bros. Being Warner Bros., for some reason that year, they really just wanted to shelve movies. And so they shelved Batgirl, which would have had the Michael Keaton Batman, and had Brandon Fraser as Firefly.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, like, so it was one of his first movies coming back, and I was like, just seeing what we did see of it, I was like, yeah, this would have fucking been great. Like, this would have been an awesome movie. And they just shelved it, and I'm like, I really hope one day maybe we'll see it get released, but probably not. Like, some people say that it got fucking burnt, like they destroyed the film, so it can never be released. I'm like, I highly doubt that's fucking true.
As far as like voice actors though, the guy that played Sheen, I don't know any other character that he did.
He was Pip in Back at the Barnyard. He was the mouse.
Oh yeah, so he mainly played like Mexican characters.
Yeah. I guess so. Yeah.
Because Pip was very Mexican.
Yeah.
I mean, listen.
But he was a funny dude. Like he was, and that's so sad to hear, especially because like supposedly there's another Jimmy Neutron movie in the works, which was like it was leaked out that it was being worked on. So I'm all like, damn, if that really is coming out, I really hope that he got to finish recording his lines.
Yeah.
For that, like I really,
Or the voice actor for was it Dale from?
Oh, Dale and John Redcorn from King of the Hill.
The dude that voiced John Redcorn was killed here in San Antonio.
Yeah.
At Las Palapas.
He was killed. Yeah, he was killed. And it's so sad to hear how it happened and why it happened. Because apparently because he was gay. And I was like, it's so sad to actually hear that, like, how people actually have, that he lived in a neighborhood that, like, was really against gay people.
Yeah.
Which I'm all like, man, I really felt like in today's day and age, like, I really felt like, that, like, we were really past, like, hating on the gays.
Yeah. Which was weird. Like, out of all the gays, he was one of the ones that they got mad at.
Yeah.
Like, he wasn't even flamboyant. He was just gay.
Yeah, he was just gay.
He's just gay.
Like, and they killed his dog. They blew up his mailbox, and then apparently at just one point they just fucking shot him.
I thought he got stabbed.
No, I think he was shot.
I
think he had been stabbed at one point, but I think when he passed, was he was shot by one of the neighbors. Which is my brother met him one time. He went to the restaurant he was working at. I have his autograph. So in a binder at home, I have a signed picture of John Redcorn.
That's cool.
And I was like, oh, I fucking love that. So yeah,
I fucking love that gay man. We're sponsored by the LGBT.
But then Dale was sad too because I believe he was suicide.
Yeah.
Which like an drug overdose. Which it sucks. The actors we have lost because of drug overdosage. Because I believe that happened with him. That happened with Chris Farley. It also happened with
Matthew Ryan from Friends.
Robin Williams.
Robin Williams was suicide by hanging.
Oh, he hung himself?
Yeah, with a belt.
Ah, damn.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, no, it's
Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah. But it's just a lot of these great actors who have just passed away, like, where it's like you either should have just gotten help or just,
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. And the hanging thing, that one definitely gets to me a lot more than I would like it to. Because that's how I lost my brother. Mm-hmm. So, so definitely, like, I don't, me and my dad, we definitely don't look at, like, hanging the same way.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm okay with it. Just depends on, like, I guess the context of it. Yeah. But, like, definitely, like, if it's, you see a character in a movie or a game, like, commit suicide that way, yeah, you don't,
It's not as, like, it's just worse.
It's worse.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes, like, even if it's more of a, like, the newest Indiana Jones movie, mm-hmm. Like, there's a scene at the very beginning where they try to hang Indy. Mm-hmm. And, like, I already knew my dad had a hard time watching that because just seeing, just the active hanging, like, he didn't die, but he got hung. It hits differently when you actually, when it's actually happened to you, like someone you're close to.
Yeah.
So it's like you view it very differently. So it's like,
Yeah, and like I mean, so many times and that a lot of voice actors or even actors.
Yeah.
It's just like what could have happened to prevent it.
Yeah. Oh, it also Jason David Frank.
Who's that?
The Green Ranger from Power Rangers.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, Tommy. He committed suicide a few years back. I think 2 years ago.
And it's a shame because it's like the people that you
grew up with,
you grew
like
up with.
where these were like people you looked up to.
Yeah.
They were people you looked up to. They were people that like they were like your favorite characters. So it just always sucks when you see them like being when you realize that they were like either really sad or depressed or whatnot.
Yeah.
Or that they just had like actual problems like drug abuse and stuff.
Yeah. Which I mean, like,
because I was like, that was me with like Chris Farley. It's like I love Chris Farley, and it's like, and he was a funny guy. He was really funny, but he had just had a really bad drug problem.
Yeah.
That he didn't take care of, and it's like, man, like if he didn't die from a drug overdose, he'd still be around making movies. Like he would have been like a great comedy icon like that. He's still remembered today too. Like he still left his mark even when he's gone, like all these years.
Yeah.
But like he still had so much to offer in the world of comedy and filming and
Oh, Chris Farley was hilarious. Dude.
Oh yeah.
I mean, probably one of the best Saturday Night
Live.
He
had such a nature to him that like just no one ever really matched.
Yeah.
I think the only person who ever came close to his energy, like in any shape, way, or form, like was Jerry Trainer.
Yeah.
Spencer from iCarly when he was Crazy Steve.
Even Jim Carrey.
Jim Carrey a little bit, but Jim Carrey has his own flair.
Yeah.
Jim Carrey was like for like his crazy expressions and whatnot, like. But Chris Farley was like he was a big dude with a lot of energy.
Yeah, his personality, which it might have been the cocaine, but
I mean, maybe.
But yeah, I mean, it's just crazy.
But yeah, no, I was So I'm like, and then there's actors, voice actors, who I'm trying to meet before they kick the bucket because they're getting up there in age.
Yeah.
And I will be so fucking sad. Like I'll be visibly sad if I don't get a chance to meet them before they die.
That's how I feel about like singers, like Ozzy. I'll never be able to watch Ozzy in a live performance.
Yeah.
George Strait, he's getting older. I want to watch him before, he dies.
Yeah.
And there's just like music's a big part. Like for you, acting and voice acting is big. Mm-hmm. My thing is music.
Yeah. Like for me, the number one voice actor I have got to meet before he dies is Peter Cullen. Like the voice of Optimus Prime. That is like my number one voice actor that I got to meet.
Which he goes to some cons, right?
He goes to conventions. I was set to meet him last year in Houston. But he ultimately had to cancel his appearance at the convention. So I was like, oh man, I'll just go to see Frank Welker, but then I was like, then shit was starting to go down. I had to use the money I was saving up for this. I was like, oh damn.
Yeah.
I had to refund my package. Like I had I bought a $250 package to fucking like get pictures, autographs, like a fucking doodad thing. And to get him to sign something of mine. So I was gonna take some of my prized possessions, to get fucking signed by both by Peter Cullen and Frank Welker, the voice of Megatron, Optimus Megatron. So, and I hear he's going back again. Like apparently Peter has been getting a little sick.
Yeah.
Recently, but the dude's like 83.
Yeah. I mean, he's bound to get sick.
Yeah. So I'm like, I'm hoping that he does more. That he's doesn't do more. I'm hoping to meet him this year, maybe.
And I've always wanted to be a voice actor too. Maybe not as much as you do. You're out there. You're trying to do stuff too.
I'm trying to do stuff.
Yeah,
I like stuff.
But I feel like maybe one day you can be big enough to where somebody's like, I want to go meet David. Before he kicks the bucket. Like somebody has to look up to somebody else eventually,
I don't know how possible it be. I have like a really fucking weird plan on how I'd want to do it. But if I want to be a voice actor, I mean, the fact of who I want to meet, like my fucking, goal, if I could be a voice actor, I'd want to take only one role.
Yeah.
And I would want to be Optimus Prime. I would like to take over. I would, I feel like I do a really good voice impression.
Give us a good Optimus real quick.
I think I've been drinking too much
Just
Coke.
get
I think
going.
I'm coming to my throat, but I can. Fucking. Autobots, transform and roll out.
Beautiful. Fantastic.
Now put it in my butt. We must join forces and destroy the Decepticons.
And force it into my bow.
Transform and roll out into my butt.
I don't know. I've always wanted to be a voice actor, but I don't know what character I would be.
I know what character I want to be, and I had a whole plan of how I wanted to try to do it, how I want to go about it, because it's like I've been noticing that like it's being more common now that like YouTubers can actually get roles.
Yeah.
Like Jake Foshi, do you remember Jake Foshi?
He's the Asian dude, right?
No,
No?
he's a white kid. He did a lot of impressions. He was like a Vine person.
Mm-hmm.
Did a lot of impressions, and one of the impressions he did Optimus Prime, and he's gotten the role like 2 different times as Optimus. He played for Optimus in Transformers Cyberverse, and the Transformers War for Cybertron Netflix series.
Mm-hmm.
Which, I mean, once he went from impression to having to put on an actual performance as the character, he really isn't that great. He really isn't. Like, the moment he tries to yell as Optimus, he clearly could not yell as Optimus, because once he started yelling, his natural voice was coming through. So, like, he started sounding less like Optimus and just started sounding like a 20-something-year-old kid playing Optimus. And I was like, I took pride in the fact that I actually like took the time to make my voice where I can yell like Optimus. Like keep the voice low, keep it deep while still being able to amplify my voice in order to actually yell.
It is crazy doing the YouTube route where you get recognized from that into the Spider-Verse, the Lego.
Yeah, the kid who did a whole scene.
He did
Lego.
that for them, and I was like, wow, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Also, the voice actor for who was it? He's a YouTuber. He makes like really funny sketches. He's an Asian guy.
Yeah.
And he does a lot of voice acting. He was in Demon Hunters. He's one of the Saja boys. Have you seen the movie?
Demon Hunters?
Yeah.
K-pop Demon Hunters?
K-pop Demon Hunters.
Oh, yeah, I've seen
So, one of the Saja boys, the one with the pink hair, Love,
okay.
I think he's voiced by... Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no. I'm gonna go on a weird fucking tangent here. Like, still connected to YouTube, but I'm going to change it because now I fucking just remembered one of the subjects I wanted to bring up.
What's
Fucking Mr. Beast. I fucking hate Mr. Beast.
Why do you hate Mr. Beast?
Well, I mean, okay, hate's a strong word, but I just don't like his content
You're
anymore.
like, I just want him dead.
Yeah. I like, okay, so I haven't watched Mr. Beast in like almost a year now. Like, I'm still subscribed to him. I still see his videos uploaded, but I'm like, I don't fucking watch him.
Yeah.
Because he started becoming way too fucking corporate.
Yeah.
Like, where it was fun when like he was just doing simple videos and whatnot. Like, it was cool when he was like always like dealing up the money and everything.
Kind, warm-hearting, like, do this task.
Yeah.
You get money. Yeah.
But now it's like, the thing is, like, I feel like the amount of money he puts into each video and that, what he's giving out, sure, it's getting bigger and bigger, but I'm not seeing a big enough quality change in his content. And it's like, okay, yeah, I mean, a few years ago, you gave away $1 million, your first $1 million, and now you're doing like, $5 million. But the thing is, $1 million and $5 million, it's still $1 million something.
Yeah.
It's like, it's not really impressive anymore. Because, like, the only way you could get more impressive is you went all the way to fucking billion.
Yeah.
You know?
Or, I mean, like,
Or at
10
least
million.
huh?
10 million.
Maybe, yeah, I guess. Or even like just something that definitely sounds bigger, because I feel like when you're still in the single digits there, like 1 million, 5 million, that doesn't sound like a big difference.
Yeah. Which is crazy, because with how much money I make right now,
yeah,
to make $1 million would take 40 years.
40 years?
Yes.
Wow. Yeah, no, for me, but like, I just hate that he had to, like, I think when YouTubers branch out to a certain point, like once they get so big and they branch out because they just want to make more income and stuff, like, I feel like, it makes sense to go one way or the other, but it's the fact he spread out everywhere.
Yeah.
And that's what really started fucking annoying me. Is that, like, because now you can't really go out anywhere and not see his face.
Yeah.
And I think it's what annoys me, because the fact you can connect everything he's doing to his face.
Yeah.
I think that's what annoys me.
Well, and like he doesn't have like the most handsome face.
It's like, it's one thing when it's like when you're a faceless corporation.
Yeah.
It's like you attach the product to the company, but when you see his products, you attach the product to his face.
Yeah.
And that fucking annoys me, because he's doing candy, he's doing chocolate, he's doing beef jerky apparently.
Beef jerky. He does.
He has toys.
Movies. He's in the Netflix series Love, Death, Robots.
Oh, he has also been doing cameos in. He did Ninja Turtles: Mutant Mayhem and Kung Fu Panda 4.
Yeah.
So he's done like official work, like even if it's a small cameo, but I really just don't fucking like. Yeah, I liked it. I didn't think much of it with Mutant Mayhem, because it was such a he was just playing a random character, showed up but it was like in Kung Fu Panda 4 he was definitely like, you clearly could tell this was supposed to be, Mr. Beast.
Yeah.
And now when you watch his videos, it's like, well, since he has his own products and whatnot, instead of paying like just to see like an ad for his products, he now puts the commercials in his videos.
Yeah.
To where he takes the time out of his videos to, advertise his chocolate and his toys.
Yeah.
And it was one thing when he did only like one per video, but what really drew the line for me was when he started doing two. Like, he started doing more than one.
Yeah.
So he'd do his chocolate and then he'd do the toy line. And it was just like, I just hate that you can't get away from this fool.
Yeah.
And I don't, and now that I'm kind of getting over it, like getting over Mr. Beast, I don't know how much longer. How can a guy like him really stay afloat this long? Like, how do you keep it interesting when it's like at some point it just starts all feeling the same?
Well, it's the same thing with like, it's kids,
The kids is the driving force for what he's doing.
He gets their favorite YouTubers or streamers,
Yeah, but then it's like, you look up to YouTubers like this, and kids all think like, oh, I can be like a famous YouTuber myself. Yeah. So like none of the kids are actually interested in like learning real things. Like I hate like doing what I do and then having no one else be interested in what I do because they don't want to learn how to have those skills.
Yeah.
Like, that fucking sucks.
Well, and it's not all kids. I mean,
it's not all kids, but it's a lot. It's a
majority of them. But
like, that's the reason why I like fucking things like fabric stores, like fucking Joann's closed last year.
Yeah.
I mean, that was bad business decisions on their end as well. But like, sales were already dwindling because not so many people do it anymore. Like, people don't like sew or craft and whatnot. So it's like craft stores just don't like stick around as long.
Yeah.
So I'm like, it's only a matter of time before like Michael's and Hobby Lobby probably.
Which, I mean, I feel like there's enough people going to Michael's and Hobby Lobby because they have so many.
They have so much of everything.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, Joann's was more of an actual like a fabric store, like more specific crafts. But But yeah, Mr. Beast, I don't like him anymore. He's like that friend that I just grew apart from. Like. Where I'm just like, man, you're rich. Like, I don't fucking like you.
You're like you and me, Randy. No.
I don't know, because the more I watch his videos, I was more like, some of the shit he'd be doing, it'd be like, it's just to like, it's to glow about how much money he's got.
Yeah.
Really, like, I mean, sure, it's just, you get to see it. It's one of those things, again, like, when you see how much money something will get you.
Yeah.
And you kind of just, you look at it and you just see like, man, I actually don't even really, it's not really that impressive to me.
Yeah.
Where it's like, okay, so it's you spend this much money and get something that's actually really cool. Or you spend even more money, you get something that's still cool, but it's like, I just don't see how that's even more impressive than what, you know, this is. It's, where it's like, well, that's the thing with being rich. Like, being rich is just, it's just having ways to gloat how much money you have. Like, it's more like, it's the value of it, but it's not like, it's not impressive. It's not really any better. It's just the fact it costs more money. Also,
it's not like, so his old videos were like random people.
Yeah.
You know, now it's got like famous people in it that, you know, don't really need the money.
Yeah.
But they're winning millions
of dollars. I saw a video that he uploaded today. I didn't watch it, but I just saw the thumbnail that apparently he got 100 celebrities to fucking compete for $1 million.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, so now we're just getting like like Kevin Hart, Howard Mandel.
Yeah.
Like he had like actual celebrities.
And I know they're probably donating.
Yeah, no, I watched the preview. Yeah, it's for charity, but it's the fact that like one thing that was kind of cool, like one of the reasons I liked him was that he gave people chances to win the money themselves.
Yeah.
But as the videos got bigger and everything, it's like now he isn't really putting the money to like get people from all over.
Yeah.
It's like, because he even said himself, because I did see like clips from podcasts he did back in the day, how he's like, he just started getting people who are more local.
Yeah.
So if you don't live in the same state as him, then he's not going to pay, like, so you don't have a chance.
Yeah.
So now everyone else in the other, 49 states, like, no one else has a chance to do the same. So, which is a real shame. And I'm all like, well, so then why am I supporting you anymore? It's like, you have all this money, sure. It's like, your videos just, to me, quality-wise, are not getting better. Fucking Beast Games. I will say, when that first season came out, I was actually kind of excited for it. I even got my dad to watch it with me.
Mm-hmm.
We watched the first 3 episodes, and then we didn't fucking finish.
Yeah.
Like, because his show is not a show. It's a fucking extended YouTube video.
Yeah.
Like, have you watched it?
I watched, like, clips. I didn't watch the videos.
Well, so, I mean, but you can kind of get a vibe that it clearly didn't feel like a TV show. It just felt like a YouTube video with a higher budget.
A long YouTube video.
Yeah, that's all it felt like, because he followed the same fucking formula. He did the same fucking video.
Yeah.
It's the same formula, and he just put it into a show, and he gives away $5 million, which is the biggest cash prize in TV history, which, like, okay, yeah, that's impressive.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, but there's nothing new here. It's just you're following a certain formula to how you make your videos, and you just put it into a show. Like, you just did it into a longer format, but that doesn't make it feel like TV.
Yeah.
You know, so nothing about it screams TV. Nothing. It's not cinematic. It's not actual TV. It just feels like one of your videos. You just made it longer.
Yeah.
So I'm like, so I only watched the first 3 episodes of the first season, and then I'm like, I'm not even gonna look at season 2 that just came out like a couple days ago.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do it. It's just, it's nothing different.
You're like, I'm not gonna do it. Okay, I'll go do it, but I don't want to.
I don't like, I'm gonna do it, but I'm not gonna like it. But like, so fucking dumb. I think I saw the ending to season 1 on Instagram. Just saw a clip of it, and I think the winner got cheated out of the money.
Mm-hmm.
Like at the very end, I think it was like 4 finalists, and I think like 3 people took the money, and the last person was left with like a little bit of money. Yeah. I think that's how it worked. I don't know. Either way, I didn't. I didn't fucking care for it. I got so annoyed with it after episode 3. I guess also because I kind of compared Beast Games to Total Drama.
Yeah.
And I think it's like, it's kind of more appealing when you see cartoon characters being all stingy with the money and whatnot, being like, oh, we're going to create plans to like just make havoc for the game.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess when I see it with real people, it becomes a lot less appealing.
It's kind of sad.
Because now you just realize how fucking shitty the world is, like how shitty the people are.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I guess I just don't like seeing that in real people. Where it's like, yeah, like money can really change a person. Where it's like, yeah, you be a nice guy, but the moment that money is involved, you are like, you don't care who the fuck you hurt.
Yeah.
And I kind of just didn't like that. I'm kind of like, it's not for me. So yeah, that's my tangent.
Oh, okay. You hate Mr. Beast. Cool.
Yeah. So, which actors? Let's see. Where are we at here? Okay, so I ended up putting Mr. Beast at the bottom.
We just got off of voice actors.
Yeah, I know. We just got. All right. So, well, I know, but we kind of went back and forth here. So we're like, I'm just making sure, keeping our stuff here.
Just a filler section while David figures this out. Shout out to Keanu Reeves.
Shout out to Keanu Reeves.
Such a great guy.
Okay, I feel like we can just. I think we can just go ahead. We can probably just do our main event, and then finish up with the final few topics.
Sounds good.
All right. So for those you at home, just. Did you hear that?
I did. It was right in my. Which one did you want to do first?
We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna do another SpongeBob read because I know how much you guys like that.
Y'all love it.
You'll love it.
We love it.
You know you want it.
It's gonna get sexual.
You're gonna love it.
Oh my god.
No, I didn't mean to actually fucking look it.
It's the dirtiest mic cover ever.
Is it?
No, I'm joking.
I don't know.
Do you want to do the winter one?
We're going to go ahead. We're going to do 2 episodes. We have Shanghai and Survival of the Idiots.
Very great episodes. Real quick, let's do a breakdown. And let's go. No, I love both these episodes.
Yeah.
We each chose one. I mean, every time that we do this, we choose one that we really like.
Sometimes we only do 1 episode, but we tend to, sometimes I think it's more like we do 2 just because it's like we like doing it.
It's either something that we agree upon that it's like, yeah, this was like one of our favorite episodes growing up.
Yeah.
Or it's like
or it's more like we have 2 of our own favorite episodes and it's just like we're like indecisive, so we're just like, oh, we'll just do both.
Yeah. I mean, when we did Adventure Time, that was because we both liked that episode.
We both like Adventure. Yeah, like we did the Imagination episode, which was
Knife Storm.
Yeah, it was the daytime dream time something, daytime dream time or something. But
I thought it was called Knife Storm.
No, it's called like Daytime Dreamland or something.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna have to fucking look it up now.
Oh my god.
No,
I bet I can find
it's gonna look me.
Let me find it for you.
Daydream. Oh, I literally said. Rainy Day Daydream.
Rainy Day Daydream.
Yeah. So, but the thing was, is like as much as we liked it, the way how the dialogue was always delivered and whatnot, is the fact that it was a more modern show that we hadn't seen millions of times.
Yeah.
It made it a lot more difficult for us to like actually put our most effort into it. Like we were really kind of struggling with that.
Well, that and we don't really practice those voices.
We didn't practice that as much. Yeah, no.
David's been doing SpongeBob's voice for years. And then, I mean, I just kind of sound like
Patrick. Which I like. The thing is, I'm like, some of my voices just kind of blend together because they're so similar. Whereas, like, for me, it's like my SpongeBob voice is very similar to Phineas from Phineas and Ferb.
Yeah.
Because SpongeBob is just super high-pitched. It's super high-pitched. Phineas is still high-pitched, but he's like a bit more of a raspiness to it.
Yeah. And
it's more just my natural voice just heightened up rather than trying to go, like, really high for SpongeBob.
Yeah.
So it's like for SpongeBob, I'd be like, I'm ready, bye! But then Phineas is like it's still going high pitch, but add a little bit of raspiness to it, and just, it's still my natural voice, but it's just pitched up. And so it's like, Ferb, I know what we're gonna do today.
Yeah. I can hear it.
Hey, where's Perry?
You sound like an adult Finn.
Adult
Phineas. Sorry.
Well, I'm also
you're like, I'm doing it on the spot. Like,
I'm doing it on the spot. Like, you gotta give me.
There are characters that I'm like, yeah, I could probably do their voice.
Ah, bury the platypus.
Bury the platypus.
Bury the platypus.
It's
Ah, is that Love Handle?
Hey, is that Love Handle? I love this video of the unnecessary censorship of Phineas and Ferb. Oh, you're fucking a pharmacist? No, he fucks me. I love Phineas and Ferb. They're funny. Especially different Schmitz has always been me.
There's characters that I feel like
Agent P. Good morning, Agent P.
a lot of Meat Canyon's videos, I feel like I can voice act those characters.
Yeah, because you have like a voice similar to Mickey.
I've been watching a lot of his videos.
Just give us a good give us a welcome back. How you doing?
He's welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing?
Yeah, right there. See, that's where you have that certain gravel in your voice that really matches with his.
I love his videos so much, dude.
Have you seen that little short film he did about how he gets his ideas for videos?
No, I want to watch it.
It's really well done.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's all practical effects.
All of his videos are
Oh
pretty
yeah,
well
it's
done.
always yeah.
Yeah.
But like the fact, like to see that cinematography mixed with the practical effects and everything, like it's really done really well. Which is both great and fucking disgusting when you watch it. Like the sound design, and everything, it's just like when you like hear how wet something is, just like
Yeah, which I bet I could do with.
Good thing I can't fucking hear that.
Yeah, it was kind of weird in my ear.
Oh man, yeah.
Oh, you'll hear it later. Don't worry, David. When you go back to watch this video.
But no, it was really fun. But yeah, no, I was
My favorite thing that he says that I do is I'll go, "It's for the boys. It's for the boys. You gotta get it for the boys. You gotta get it for the boys." He's only said that like once or twice, but that really stuck with me.
yeah.
Because anytime that I bring up the boys, I'm like, "Hey, baby, you gotta do it for the boys.
Do it for the boy." You know, yeah, but no, when it comes to voices, I'm like, yeah, if there's a voice you can do, I like sticking to it because it actually does kind of help with my throat, like to be able to do more of my performances and whatnot because it's like I can sing better in my impressions than I can with my own voice because something about how I do my throat.
It's the training.
The voices trains my throat. And then it actually kind of helps my actual voice. So, like, because now I know... Because I'm using techniques of how, like, when I've learned characters like Phineas, when I learned Optimus Prime, it's like I've learned to do different things with my throat that ends up helping with my real voice. Mm-hmm. It's like, you know, Prime screaming or Phineas is singing. Yeah. Like, it's different because I learned how to change my pitch or how I open up my throat to where, like, I change where I'm screaming from.
It's weird. For my singing, like actual singing, I mimic how the singer sounds. Yeah. So when I sing, people are like, "Wow, you're a really good singer." But if somebody asks me to just like sing a song, I don't think I could do it.
Yeah, no, I feel the same way because I either like sometimes I try to sing like I like Jack Black's music. Yeah. But I try to learn how to like sing like Jack Black because he has like he screams a lot in his, but he doesn't sound like he's screaming, but he is.
Yeah, there's he did the like Kung Fu Panda remake of "Hit Me Baby One More Time."
Hit Me, yeah, I love that song. Oh baby, baby, how was I supposed to?
Oh baby, how was I supposed to know that something wasn't right? Yeah.
No, then he did a song recently last year for Bob's Burgers. Yeah. I love that song.
I haven't actually seen. I saw like a small clip of it, but they made his character.
Yeah, they actually made Jack Black into Bob's Burgers, and I absolutely love the song. I wish it was longer because it's only like a minute and a half long. It's a short song, but it's really good. He does a lot of screaming in that, and I'll be just like singing in the car, be like.
Jack Black's voice is so unique.
Yeah.
And like I've tried doing impressions of Jack Black. It's just it doesn't work out. I have his mannerisms down, but I don't think I can talk like him.
Yeah, for me, that's again why I do like a lot of the voices, because I just feel like it helps me like figure out like what to do. Because I feel like if I just try to do it with my own voice, I feel like I struggle with it more trying to figure it out. So if I do impressions, then I kind of like I learn how to just sound more like a character, and then just translate that into how I do.
Yeah.
Like there's this one Phineas and Ferb song I keep fucking singing in the car, and I just sing it as Phineas. It's the first song from the new season, Brand New Summer.
I haven't heard it.
Huh?
I haven't heard it. Oh,
it's a good one. It's fucking I have to listen to it sometime. But I was like, because of something like this. It's a pretty catchy. I mean, if I actually tried to try it right now, I'd be like, put it on the spot. I'm nervous.
In the meantime, I'll sing Lava Chicken from the Minecraft movie.
I know that technically the first day of summer's tomorrow, but today is the last day of school. So we got a couple extra hours to borrow, and we don't have to follow any calendar rules.
That was pretty good.
There's 104 days of summer vacation before the school year arrives. But this year with a little early participation, we can have 104.5, and we don't have to wait till tomorrow. Come on, everybody gather around, 'cause there's a big old clock on the wall that's counting down.
That was really good.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. I learned how to fucking do it with like random characters' voices, and then try to translate that to my actual voice. I literally have I even do it with a fucking instrumental with the background vocals put in there to put it all together and just make sure I sound right. And I'm all like, damn, I fucking.
Is there? I don't even think that there's a animated or like a character song that I've tried learning before. I mean, there's a "You Snuck Your Way Into My Heart" by Love Handle.
Yeah.
And it's I should have known from how I felt when we were together, and even more when we were apart. You tiptoed in and you got under my skin. You snuck your way right into my heart. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I love that music. Bury the Platypus. You should listen to this song. That's good music.
It's so hard to do. Well, it's not hard, at least not for us. But to get somebody's voice down, I don't think we've ever really talked about that before.
About how to get the voice down.
Yeah, I mean, it surprises me that we do
For me, when I try to think of a voice, I try to go for a single sound.
Yeah.
And then branch it off into a voice. So I usually just go with and just find whatever that sound makes with that character, what character makes that sound, and just work it into a voice. So it's just Elmo is just ha, and then Phineas
Yeah.
It sounds annoying, but then once you put it into words, then it comes out more. That's just how I start, and then I'll tinker with it as I.
There's only one person that I've done that with, and that was, his name's Randy Travis. He's a country singer.
Yeah, Randy
and he
Travis.
literally just sounds like a cow mooing, but with words into it. So
Moo, you're a cow.
Almost like that, yeah. So a cow's like, "Mm." And if you do that, what's the song that he sings? You ever heard Three Wooden Crosses?
I think so.
So, there are 3 wooden crosses on the right side of the highway. Why there's not 4 of them, heaven only knows.
Thing is, that makes me kind of laugh just because you tell me it's supposed to sound like a cow mooing.
Yeah,
and I'm all like,
man,
man, it's
wow.
weird that I oddly hear it.
Yeah.
And then, okay, just going back just a minute ago when you were talking about Love Handle.
Yeah.
I love the song when the episode when they were just getting Love Handle back together. I love I Ain't Got Rhythm.
Oh, that's one of my favorites, dude.
I love one of those songs. That was one of the songs I was practicing with. Yeah,
Yeah.
So you're saying that you don't have rhythm, but listen to what you're doing right there. With a stamp and a book, you got a real nice hook. Sounds like me, you got rhythm to spare.
And then, what is his line?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I got as much rhythm as that chair. I can't remember the lyrics, dude.
What happened to me was a tragedy, but I don't have to be a millionaire. Look, I got a sweet deal going on here. I got all the books that I can read. All these sweet old ladies and this cupboard from the 80s. What more could a librarian need? Shh. Besides, I ain't got rhythm. No, I ain't got rhythm. I said I ain't got rhythm.
I ain't got rhythm!
You're kidding me, right? You're kidding me. Don't you see what you were doing right then? That's a wicked groove you're starting to move. Mister, you got rhythm times 10.
I think perhaps that you're not listening. I find it tedious to repeat. It's no big dime, I just can't keep time. I'm telling you, I lost the beat. I don't need my face on a t-shirt or hit a power chord guitar. They were screaming my name, I guess it's a shame, but I don't need to be a rock star. Cause I ain't got rhythm. No, I ain't got rhythm. I said I ain't got rhythm. I ain't got rhythm. Okay, I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna finish the whole
You
thing.
start screaming it.
Yeah,
That episode had my favorite songs from the whole show.
yeah.
Because there was the one with Danny. When I was a boy down in South Illinois, I heard a man playing blues. Oh, what a beautiful noise. He had no guitar, but not a dollar to his name. But making music so sad, but he was happy just the same. He gave me a wink and said, son, did you hear the news? If you want a happy life, you gotta learn to play the blues. And like that song, oh my god, that one ain't got rhythm. Even the hair one,
Yeah.
I like that one too.
You're fabulous. I'm fabulous. You're fabulous. I'm fabulous. That's
That is the gayest song though.
Oh my god. Okay, we're getting like super sidetracked.
Super sidetrack.
I mean, it's fun, but we were being productive. We're singing here.
That's actually why I got this mic, because I want
Same.
to start record music.
Man, you want to do some finish some favorite songs?
I want to make a Christmas album.
Oh, Christmas. Yes.
I really can't stay, baby. It's cold outside. I've gotta go away, baby. It's cold outside. Just start yelling into the mic every time.
Did you make that up, or did you get that?
No, that's a real song. You've never heard "Baby It's Cold Outside"?
I don't think so.
It's like one of the most popular Christmas songs ever made.
Dude, I haven't heard that.
I wish I knew how to break the spell. I'll take your hat. Your hair looks swell. You never heard that song before?
I don't think so. No.
Wow.
Okay.
Clearly somebody doesn't know about the Christmas spirit. You just start making out with the mic.
All right. So which episode are we gonna start with? We'll do yours.
All right.
We'll start with yours. Okay. Well, we have to start this right. Okay, I wasn't. It took me a second to catch on what you were fucking doing, because I was all like, "That's not the theme song."
Oh, who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
SpongeBob SquarePants.
That's the only part that I remember. That
I'm
song.
so many yellow emperors is he.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
Hypnotical
Is something you wish.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
It's not
The dick can pop like a bitch.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants.
Okay, now you can do Oh, we probably should have said what episode we were doing. We just kind of...
Oh, this is Survival of the Idiots.
Yes, we are doing Survival of the Idiots. That is episode 29 of season 2. All right.
Good episode.
Good episode. So SpongeBob and Patrick are running down the block, jumping up and down, just figuring themselves in the process. All right, let's go. Oh, we're gonna go to Sandy's house. Yeah! Keep the tree warm, Sandy. We're on our way to the house.
Yeah. I'm gonna be.
Yeah.
That's gonna be so much fun.
They freeze in mid-run when they see Sandy's tree dome is enclosed with metal walls. The two walk up to the door, which has a keep out sign on it.
Sandy?
They enter.
Hey, Sandy, what's with the sign?
The two walk up to the TV, which shows Sandy in a pink nightgown eating acorns. Man, fucking horny.
Look, she's eating. She's eating. It's the eating
channel.
She's on the eating channel. That's it for me. Oh no, it's not it for me. On TV, Sandy fills her cheeks with acorns and swallows acorns and swallows, wincing in pain as the giant mass of acorns passes down her long, thin neck and into her small torso, deforming it as it goes.
Howdy.
Eats more nuts.
If y'all are watching this, that means I'm asleep for the winter. This sleep is called hibernation.
Hibernation appears on the bottom of the screen. Sandy eats more nuts.
During hibernation, animals don't like to be woken up, so do not disturb.
That means you, SpongeBob. I don't have the best Sandy voice. It's all right.
Patrick turns the TV off and puts on SpongeBob's water helmet on and answers on.
We better put these on.
Never mind, Pat. Sandy not to come in. Let's Amscray.
Amscray? I don't remember him saying Amscray.
No, he says Amscray.
Oh, okay.
Patrick pushes the button, letting all the water drain out the front foyer.
When are you gonna learn, SpongeBob? No means yes.
Yeah, that's a great rule for consent.
Patrick, listen. How many times do we have to?
SpongeBob, look at this. Oh, look at this. Sorry. Wait. Let me restart over because I was taking a hit of my vape. SpongeBob, look at this.
Snow falls in and covers the bottom of the tree dome. SpongeBob gasps and walks in.
What is this stuff?
Pan around the tree dome.
It's a vast, swirling wonderland of sparkling white pleasure. Let it fill your senses with a cascading, fluffy pillows of excitement and comfort as you've never felt before.
Wow, Patrick. That was beautiful.
What? I was just reading this candy bar wrapper. See? SpongeBob.
SpongeBob the rapper. SpongeBob gasps.
Patrick, put your helmet back on. You know there's no water in Sandy's house.
It's okay, SpongeBob. This stuff is water. Look.
Patrick lets a flake land on his tongue and it melts into water.
I guess you're right. It's okay here.
Take it off. No one's looking.
SpongeBob does so, and the two cheer and burrow themselves in the snow. They pop back out with noses made of snow. They hear it, and then they hear a weird sound.
SpongeBob, did you hear that?
I think it came from Sandy's tree.
That's one tired tree.
Let's check it out.
Cut to inside Sandy's tree, where SpongeBob and Patrick come in. They both gasp.
Look what's in Sandy's bed.
They walk over to the bed and where Sandy's asleep in hibernation form, looking almost like a bear.
It looks like overinflated Sandy doll.
I think this thing is Sandy.
Hibernation must mean the opposite of beauty sleep.
I've had enough of your dastardly deeds, Dirty Dan. I'm gonna get you and your partner Pinhead Larry, or my name ain't Sheriff Sandy.
She must be dreaming about Texas outlaws.
I was trying not to laugh with my regular voice.
Struggling over there.
Look out, Sandy. I'm Dirty Dan.
I'm gonna catch you, throw you in the jail, taxpayers' expense.
Events.
Taxpayers event.
I can't read. Guys, I'm not that good at reading.
You and throw you in jail at taxpayers' expense. Oh, you better run faster, Sandy.
Yeah, I'm getting away. Faster.
Sandy starts moving her arms and legs.
Hurry, we're getting a taxi.
Faster, faster.
Ew.
I'll get you too. You're nothing but pure evil, just like the newspaper comics.
Come on, Patrick. We shouldn't disturb her anymore.
That's not disturbing. This is disturbing.
Patrick struggles to create a talking face that protrudes from his back.
Hi there, SpongeBob. My name is Patback.
Ah! That is really disturbing. Ah! Ah!
The two laugh uncontrollably. Cut to Sandy. Her eyes shoot open. A giant shadow looms over SpongeBob and Patrick. Patrick stops laughing while SpongeBob continues to laugh.
SpongeBob?
Ah! Huh?
Sandy is really mad now. She's steaming and roaring. SpongeBob and Patrick run, but Sandy has them both by their pants and gives them an extreme wedgie.
Faster, SpongeBob. She's gaining on us.
Sandy, stop!
I warned you, Dirty Dan. Now you just crossed the border into Hurtville.
Sandy, it's us, your friends, SpongeBob and Patrick.
Please, Sandy. I can't afford dry cleaning.
Gonna skin y'all, make pair size 6 boots.
She falls asleep and drops the two. They inch away and see Sandy fall back into her bed.
Fun's over.
Whew, we sure don't want to wake her up again. Too bad we don't have any earplugs to put on her.
Yeah. All I've got's this belly button lint.
He takes out the lint of its designated area.
It's designated area.
It somehow forms into the shape of earmuffs.
All right, Pat.
He takes them and crawls over to the bed. SpongeBob puts the earmuffs on Sandy.
I'm gonna rip your arms off and flapjacks.
Well, that'll work.
Hey, Sandy. Does it work?
SpongeBob and Patrick look at each other and raise their eyebrows repeatedly in symmetry. Boing, boing.
Boing, boing.
Boing, boing.
See you later.
Oh, well, he pulls out a megaphone.
See you later, Sheriff Sandy.
Whoa. You're at, hey, Sandy, if you can't hear us, don't say anything.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay, I skipped a whole.
Hey, Sandy, if you can't hear us, don't say anything.
Hey, Sandy, don't wake up.
Pulls a megaphone to say, okay, yeah, fucking.
See you later, Sheriff Sandy. You're under arrest.
You'll never catch me.
He giggles and makes a snowball and throws it at SpongeBob's face. They both laugh. Patrick starts to make another one, but he's hit by a giant mound of snow. SpongeBob stands on a giant snow cannon, laughing.
Ah!
Hey, that's not fair. Cowboys couldn't afford cannons.
They couldn't afford station wagons either.
In a weird face. Oh, wait, you got another line. All right.
No, you're. You got one right here.
Oh, nice paneling.
All right, Pinhead, your time is up.
Cousin Patrick, who looks like a goon.
Who you calling Pinhead? I want to be Dirty Dan.
What makes you think you can be Dirty Dan?
I'm dirty. Oh, I'm dirty. I love that, dude. He's hit on the head by a giant snow shovel that SpongeBob has made.
I'd say I'm Dirty Dan.
Patrick runs off and returns with a giant bat with a nail in it made of snow. I'd say I'm Dirty Dan.
Whack SpongeBob with it.
Ow!
Whacks Patrick again.
I'd say I'm Dirty Dan. Ow!
I'm Dirty Dan. Oh,
I'm Dirty Dan.
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 Inside the tree, Sandy blissfully sleeps until the repeated impacts cause the earmuffs to fall off.
I'm Dirty Dan.
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 Ah!
Screaming will get you nowhere.
Sandy reaches out and grabs the top of Patrick's head and rips it off. Sandy huffs and growls. She stands behind Patrick, towering over him with sharpened teeth, bared and snarls.
Which one of you fellers is the real Dirty Dan?
I am.
Bad idea. Sandy promptly backhands him and sends him flying across the tree dome. Patrick!
Patrick slams against the dome hard enough to leave a dent in the little drumsticks floating around his head. Hot wings. Cuts back to Sandy, who rounds on a cowering and terrified SpongeBob.
Okay, Pinhead Larry, now you get yours.
Womp.
SpongeBob pupils shrink in fear, and he screams and to jump away and avoid seconds before Sandy's fist obliterates where he was just sitting. Sandy throws her head back and blows.
Pinhead!
SpongeBob whimpers and runs. Sandy is close behind. SpongeBob later doesn't seem to be going far because he's right behind Sandy on the exercise wheel. He slips and gets flung across the wheel, flies off, and slams into a picnic table, leaving a giant crater in its place. Sandy leans over the crater.
Now you're gonna pay for those crimes, Pinhead.
SpongeBob picks up a wooden board.
Sandy, stand back. I'm warning ya. Okay, I warned ya. Yeah.
Sam Patrick pauses his head beside Sandy.
Did you win? Hi, SpongeBob. Sandy growls before leaping into the crater. SpongeBob and Patrick cling onto each other in fear for their lives as a huge shadow covers them before a cloud obscures them, presumably simulating a fight. Cut to the tree dome at night, and there are two gravestones in front of Sandy's tree dome, one for Dirty Dan, the other one for Pinhead Larry. Patrick and SpongeBob come up from under the snow in retrospective tombstone order. Okay, SpongeBob, you could be Dirty Dan. I just want to be Patrick.
Let's get out of here before Sandy wakes up again.
The two run to the door, and SpongeBob tries to open it, but his hands slip off the wheel and accidentally hits Patrick in the face.
Ouch!
Sorry, Patrick, but the door's slippery. It's frozen shut.
Let me have a try.
He goes to the door and spits on both his hands, preparing to open them.
Puh. Open sesame.
Nothing happens. Patrick shrugs.
Well, I've done all I can do.
Then we're stuck in here until the door thaws in spring.
Barnacles.
Cut to much later, where SpongeBob and Patrick are completely buried in the snow, shivering in blue.
Is it spring yet?
No.
Patrick and SpongeBob, snow covering in their faces, break off. Oh, I'm so cold that I'm shivering. A piece of Patrick's side of his head cracks off, revealing his frozen brain.
I I'm so cold that I can use my nose drippings as a pair of chopsticks.
I'm so cold that I'm shivering.
Maybe we can build a fire. I've got it. We'll burn the bark from Sandy's tree.
SpongeBob begins to pull and strip off the bark of the tree, but he's stopped by Sandy's booming voice. You're gonna be wearing an iron lung when I'm through with you, pinhead!
Fire's not gonna happen, Patrick. I don't get it. How does Sandy survive these tense conditions every year?
Maybe she just ignores it.
Maybe it's her fur.
Yeah!
Cut to inside the tree where SpongeBob and Patrick marvel at Sandy's fur.
Look at all that warm, toasty fur.
It's like a gold mine, but with fur.
SpongeBob slowly prepares to pluck Sandy's hair. Sandy.
Carefully.
Come on, do it, I'm freezing here.
All right, hang on a second.
He plucks the hair off and Sandy jumps up from her sleep. Then goes back to sleep.
That should be enough, right?
Patrick takes the hair.
SpongeBob, I'm a big man. A big man.
Well, I guess I've lived a full life.
He plucks one more hair, causing the same reaction.
This is taking too long. I want to be warm now.
Bat, no! Patrick, are you crazy?
We see that Patrick has placed the fur on his forehead.
No, I'm warm.
Let me see that roll of tape.
As we pan out from the tree, we hear the tape ripping out Sandy's fur and her roaring. Cut to later. Patrick comes out of the tree with a strip of hair on his forehead and his pants full of fur. Man, he hit puberty really hard.
SpongeBob comes out with the big eyebrows and a goatee. Man, that fur really hits a spot. No more frozen armpits.
He lifts his arms up, revealing fur under it.
And this eyebrow goatee combo works like a charm. This is the best idea we've ever had.
You said it.
I'm ready for the longest, coldest winter ever.
Bring it on.
Just then, all the snow stops and melts. It's springtime again. Flowers bloom.
Spring?
Wow. Spring already?
The SpongeBob and Patrick run frantically to the door, but the handle hasn't thawed out yet.
Tartar sauce, the lock is still frozen.
I sure can't wait to go outside and warm my fur. Oh, look. It's SpongeBob and Patrick. With that, SpongeBob and Patrick go crazy trying to open the door. Patrick screams. Sandy walks over, completely hairless and in her bikini.
Wait, you gotta do the Patrick scream. Go for it.
Oh!
Oh, come on, how's he going?
Oh! I don't know how he screams right there. Oh my god. Hey guys! They climb
the door.
She sees all the... Oh my god, an ad right now. She sees all the different fur assortments on the two wearing. She looks down at her bald pink body and screams in horror.
It's okay, Sandy. Squirrel pattern baldness is quite common in small mammals.
Patrick moves his fur piece from his forehead, smiling fearfully. Sandy is really ticked off now. SpongeBob! Patrick!
Don't worry, Sandy. We got you covered.
He giggles nervously, cut to Sandy's arm, pouring out some lemonade. She giggles. How does she laugh again?
Just a...
More lemonade, boys?
Thanks, Sandy.
pan out to see that Patrick is curled around Sandy's head and SpongeBob around Sandy's body as punishment for ripping off the fur to keep them warm. In order to cover up her bald pink hide and keep warm as her warm. What the fuck? What kind of writing
Keep her
is
warm until her fur grows back.
Anyway, ready?
So you take a glass.
Thanks, Sandy.
Spring sure is lovely.
And that was Survival of the Idiots.
God, that was hard.
Yeah.
That was so hard.
Dude, you were struggling to read that.
We were struggling.
I wasn't struggling.
You skipped a whole line.
Skipped a line by accident. All right, now let's move on to
Shanghai Dynasty.
Shanghai. For this one, we're gonna skip the patchy portion just because of how we find our scripts. We usually can't. This one is just a weird coinkydink, where we just can't get one that's straight. So
This is the only version we could find.
Yeah, pretty much. That's actually usable because we don't actually know like the original airing of this, which is what these scripts are usually based on. Okay, go ahead, start the episode.
Oh.
No, we're on the next episode. You just do the title screen.
Oh.
Kelpo, one with one of 8 essential prizes inside.
He checks the cereal box, but then a giant anchor comes crashing through SpongeBob's house.
Holy shrimp!
He runs out to Squidward's.
Squidward! Squidward! This guy had a baby from my cereal box! Squidward!
Squidward pokes his head to the window. You can be a Squidward for this one.
That's not a baby. That's a giant anchor. Now go away.
Patrick comes over.
Hey, SpongeBob! The sky had a baby!
I know. What do you think we should name it?
How about...
Why don't you two climb up its anchor rope? I'm sure it goes somewhere far away.
The anchor crashes into Squidward's house.
Now look what you've done.
We didn't do it, Squidward. Our hands are clean.
Clean.
Squidward on top of his house.
Well, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this thing.
Wouldn't that be the top?
Squidward looks at the SpongeBob as he narrows his eyelids. Squidward starts climbing the rope.
Squid! Wait! Wait!
Squidward! SpongeBob and Patrick also start climbing the rope.
A few moments later.
A few inches later.
What did I say?
Moments.
Oh, a few.
Ship!
SpongeBob, how long are you gonna stay in your little fan... Wait. Yeah, that's right?
Yeah.
SpongeBob, how long are you gonna stay in your little fantasy world?
No, look! A giant ship!
Great. Let's go. Now I can finally give this anchor dropper a piece of my mind.
I don't know, Squidward. That ship has a spooky green glow around it.
That's probably because it's good-for-nothing owners too lazy to clean or drop its anchors in the right place.
Squid, wait!
All three reach the top.
All right. Who owns this crate?
Notices the door that says owner and begins to knock on it.
Come out. I want to file a complaint.
SpongeBob looks around the ship.
Doesn't this place seem familiar?
I don't know why.
I
don't know. Why?
don't know. Doesn't it just kind of ring a bell?
Ding.
Ding!
Yes.
Yes!
I know who owns this boat, but I just can't place the name.
He walks around by a barrel that says property of the Flying Dutchman. Squidward angrily pounds on the door until the Flying Dutchman pops out. Wait. Wait. No, I got... Here.
You got it.
No, it wasn't.
I be the Flying Dutchman.
That's it, Squidward. This ship belongs to the Red Baron.
Who be disturbing the Flying Dutchman's own lair?
It's Squidward. He wants to complain to you.
I don't.
What was all about that stuff you're having him having a dirty ship and being lazy and all?
The Flying Dutchman.
I never said that.
Insulting a man's ship be worse than insulting his mother.
No, wait. It was his mother you said that was dirty, not his ship.
Oh my
The Flying
god.
Dutchman shoots fire at his nose, frying up Squidward.
Ow!
That was my Squidward scream.
Looks over at SpongeBob Patrick. You're next!
Ah! That was a close one.
Boom! Welcome back!
Ah! That was a closer one.
Boom! Welcome back!
Ah!
Hey, how come when they act up, all they get is a welcome wagon? If you ask me, it's...
They land back on the ship. So you gotta try that again?
Probably. Flying Dutchman zaps Squid.
How about now?
Dude, this episode's so funny. Squidward covers Patrick's mouth with his tentacle.
No, they're not. Woo.
He's such a dick. Alright. Go.
Now listen. Whoever... he pulls out the ghost rulebook. Whoever sets foot on the Flying Dutchman's ship, uninvited or otherwise, shall become a member of his ghostly crew forever. Close the rulebook. And, ever. Close the rulebook again.
Will we be getting business cards?
Silence! You're a part of my crew now, and our job is to sail around and frighten people. It'll be grueling, mind-numbing, and repetitive, just like daytime television.
Now listen here, mister. If you think I'm gonna spend more than 5 minutes on this dumpster, then you're crazy. I mean, look at this place. It's disgusting.
Shows a green jog strap.
Shows a green jock strap.
I fucking stuttered real bad on that.
Whoever told you that having oil lamps need to be hardwood paneling was a good idea?
The Flying Dutchman picks up Squidward.
Oh, now what? I suppose you're gonna show me.
The Flying Dutchman unzips something in midair.
Oh, gee, very nice. What's this? Some kind of magic act?
The Flying Dutchman tosses Squidward into the fly of despair. Squidward screams as he falls inside of the fall. SpongeBob and Patrick look at Squidward in blank, worried faces. Would anyone else like to enter the fly of despair?
No, we know our place now, Mr. Dutchman.
We'll do anything you say.
Then for starters, you can swab the deck. Hands him a mop and bucket.
Look, Patrick, a real live ghost mop.
And I've got this hat.
Listen, we'll be heading down to Bikini Bottom tonight for a little hunting spree. So I want this ship to look good and scary.
You mean you want it to look good and scary? Well, I think we can probably...
No. I think he means he wants it to look so good that it's scary.
Or maybe that by looking so scary you forget that it looks good. That it doesn't look good.
I don't get it.
Look, it's easy. It simply means that...
Never mind what it means. I just want it to look scary. That's it. You know, mold on the ceiling and bugs in the sink.
So you don't want it to look good?
Get moving!
Oh, no. Sweep. Relax.
What a night to be this crew. Hell with me. Out with me so we might see the seven seas ablaze with fear. Ow! Ah!
Lee.
Ow! Ah!
Lee. The Flying Dutchman.
The Flying Dutchman.
Go to
I'm
Halligan.
already. I'm just.
Oh. Lee. Very long, awkward silence.
That'll do. Okay, Square One. Since Pink One's working the navigation, it's up to you to find our first victim. Here, use this spyglass. Now hurry up! We're burning moonlight!
Let's see who we can find.
He spins telescope on the ground.
Captain, there's a guy we can scare.
The telescope points to a big tough guy. Then the Flying Dutchman blows the telescope, spinning slightly to land on a little kid.
I had 4 biscuits, and I ate one. Now I only had 3.
It does me heart good to see children out after dark. Pink One, take us behind those rocks.
Moving behind the rocks.
The ship moves, scratches, and tears up through the rocky parts of the sea.
Keep going. You're good. You're good. You're good. And stop. Don't worry, Captain. We'll buff out those scratches.
All right, never mind it. Just jump out when I give you the signal. Scares Billy from behind a rock. Ah, boo! Prepare to be burdened with the haunting memory of my ghostly ghost pirates.
Was that the signal? Okay, sorry. Just do it again.
With the haunting memory of my ghostly ghost pirates.
Ooh.
How does he do that?
SpongeBob and Patrick come out. SpongeBob does a little trick with his fingers. How does he do that?
How does he do that?
Get back on the ship.
It's still a mystery.
Those guys are dorks.
Yes, but they're my dorks. Goes back to showing SpongeBob and Patrick steering through the rocks, tearing out the ship, and they facially no expression.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
The Flying Dutchman scares a woman by showing flames in his mouth, but is interrupted when SpongeBob is blowing bubbles and Patrick's shaking a gray board. Later, the ship is getting wrecked as they move through the rocks. The Flying Dutchman has the same annoyed facial expression.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
The Flying Dutchman goes through the wall to scare Larry, but SpongeBob and Patrick simply slam through the wall as they unsuccessfully attempt to scare Larry. Later, the ship's still getting wrecked as they move through the rocks. The Flying Dutchman has the same annoyed facial expression.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
The Flying Dutchman scares Frank by rotating his head while SpongeBob and Patrick skate in purple tights back on the ship.
Why do you think the Dutchman asked us to wait in the bunk room?
Maybe he's gonna give us a reward.
Like movie passes?
Or an oversized coffee mug?
Both start bouncing. I've been thinking, stop bouncing! You know, this whole crew for eternity thing isn't working out. It's not really much you as much as it is me.
You're setting us free?
Well, actually, I'm just going to eat you. See you at dinner. Closes the door. SpongeBob and Patrick scream.
Ah! Wait, I have an idea.
Really? What is it?
Let's leave.
But the door is locked, and the only way out is through the perfume department. Wah, 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 wah.
Let's do it.
Ugh. I always hate going in there.
Yeah.
SpongeBob hears something strange. Wait, listen! The Flying Dutchman is in his room. Dear Diary, I told them I'm going to eat them tomorrow. I made some of that brown sauce my cousin showed me, just for the occasion. It's a good thing I found my dining sock again. Remember the last time I lost me dinner sock?
Me dining sock.
Me dining sock? I couldn't eat for a whole week. Yes, sir. Sometimes I wonder how I'd survive if anything should ever happen to... He notices the sock is gone and pops out in front of SpongeBob and Patrick. Give me back my sock! Everyone knows I can't eat without it. Never! Okay, then. He tries to zap SpongeBob, but SpongeBob holds up the sock as protection. Give it to me! No! Wait! You're stretching out the elastic!
It would seem we have reached an impasse.
Pink one is right. Tell you what. You give me back the sock, and I'll give you 3 wishes.
Make it 5.
4.
3. Take it or leave it.
Okay, 3. You get 3 wishes.
Wow, 3 wishes, Pat. Isn't that great?
Wishes? I wish we had known about that earlier.
Okay, now you got 2 wishes left. Patrick smiles with embarrassment at angry SpongeBob.
Well, we still got 2 more. How exciting! I wish Squidward was here to see this.
Falls through a hole.
And the fly of despair and crashes into his bed.
Boy, I'm glad that's over.
Squidward!
Squidward, you're back!
Squidward looks around surprised.
Guess what? The Dutchman gave us 3 wishes. Patrick used the first one, and I guess I used the second one.
Well then, the last one you owe me, because you got me back into this mess. Wait, I think it belongs to me.
Everyone starts to argue.
Well, yeah, no,
You
that's not
didn't
right,
really
because
get a
it's
wish,
yeah,
so why would you get a wish?
No, that's mine. It was for my family.
That's enough! Using my mystic otherworldly powers, I shall decide who gets the last wish. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, takes the tiger by the toe. If you hollow the let it go, my mother told me to pick the very best one, and you are it! He points to SpongeBob.
Now, think, SpongeBob. We're about to get eaten. What can you wish for to make it so that we don't get eaten?
Don't worry, Squidward. I've got it all figured out. He won't be able to eat us because I wish the Dutchman was a vegetarian.
The Flying Dutchman, who initially holds a fork and knife, turns into a vegetarian. Now he looks fit and healthy and bites off some celery. SpongeBob, Patrick, and Squidward now appear in front of SpongeBob's house, but you can clearly see their heads. But now you can only see their heads.
Hooray! We're home!
You did it, SpongeBob. We're safe.
Suddenly, the screen reveals their bodies have been turned into fruit. Squidward's body is a banana, SpongeBob is a strawberry, and Patrick is a bunch of grapes. They're all in a blender filled with fruit.
But why have we been turned into fruits?
SpongeBob and Patrick, Squidward suddenly see the Flying Dutchman who's chopping a slice of banana into the blender. Hey, I get a wish too. Fruit prevents scurvy. SpongeBob, Patrick, and Squidward scream and they bounce away in the blender. Like, hey, get back here! Get back here with that! I'll get ya! He chases them around the ship, which is now a hippie-themed Volkswagen with the main mast. And
I don't know what the other endings are.
I mean, you can always watch them. You don't have to read them. I can look it up for you.
Yeah, hold on.
Or you can look it up.
Got it.
But anyway, that was the reading of SpongeBob's Shanghai.
Great. 2 great episodes.
2 great episodes, and we did a great job.
We did. Okay.
Well,
I feel like I messed up a lot on the first one, and I feel like you messed up a lot on the second one. So we messed up an equal amount.
Yeah, because I was like freaking the Dutchman. I I was trying to think of how the fucking Dutchman sounded, and I was like,
Oh, ah, Lily.
oh man, it's just the fact there was just so much going on.
We did good though.
We did good.
We did good.
Not as good as we did before.
People would know that it's SpongeBob.
Yeah.
And isn't that what it's all about?
Yeah, that's what they think it's all about. Of course.
Of course.
Of course, Mr. Squidward.
Jesus Christ.
Are we doing the pilot?
The one where SpongeBob gets hired?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
If we have it, I feel like we need to do that one. That's a classic.
We can do that.
I can do a good Mr. Krabs on that.
I feel like my Squidward was okay.
Yeah, no, I liked your Squidward. I feel like I can do a pretty good, season 1 Mr. Krabs. I can't do later Mr. Krabs. I can do... Because it's deeper. So it's like a...
So, when can I start?
Well, lad, it looks like you don't even have your sea legs.
Mr. Krabs, please, I promise I'm fry cook material. Ask Squidward, he'll vouch for me.
No.
Now.
Well, lad, we'll give you a test. If you pass, you'll be part of the Krusty crew.
I like the, what's it called? The later episode with the hotel.
Oh, the Krusty Hotel.
We will never deny a guest, even the most ridiculous request.
I would like a Krabby Patty with cheese. Oh, no crust on the Krabby Patty. It's a bun. It's all crust. How do you expect me to give it no crust? Peel it.
Just sitting there. He's like,
Patrick was such a dick in that episode.
What is there? A bunch of rocks in this thing? Hey, there is a bunch of rocks in here.
Hey, it is all rocks. Why are you... I don't tell you to live your
I'll
life.
tell you how to live your life. Dude.
Patrick was such a...
He's always a dick, dude. They're all a dick to Squidward for some reason.
Spirit where I'm like, my God, I know SpongeBob is not, SpongeBob and Patrick are not that big of idiots where they can't, tell when they're just being a fucking nuisance.
Yeah.
I know they're doing it on purpose.
We should read the paint episodes sometime.
The paint episode. Oh, yeah. Wet painters.
Yeah.
Careful, SpongeBob.
Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob.
Patrick, the lid's already off.
Oh. Now it's my turn.
Okay. So that was the main event right there, so...
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
What?
Just, I whispered into my own ear. It was weird.
You whispered into your own ear. Alright. So... Jackass 5 is happening.
You're like, speaking of jackasses. Jackass 5.
Jackasses, I was so...
Shocked.
Shocked when I saw that news this morning. That it was Johnny Knoxville posted about it just this morning and be like, oh, I wanted you guys to hear from me first. That I cannot believe they're making a 5th movie. I really thought that they were done.
I wonder if Steve-O's going to be in it.
I don't see why he wouldn't.
He's like one of the main cast.
Yeah.
Right? I've never seen any of the Jackass movies.
You never seen any of the Jackass movies?
I watched, is it Bad Grandpa or?
Oh, Bad Grandpa?
Yeah.
Oh, so you just saw a movie that was made from the same production company, but not actually Jackass.
Yeah, I never really, got into those movies. I thought that they were, way too insane. I was like,
I think...
just a bunch of guys trying to hurt themselves.
Them.
Yeah, I probably would now. I would probably watch
Wait, I thought you went to go see Jackass 4 with us. In theaters.
I've never seen one of the movies.
Dude, if you ever want to see me be a nuisance in a movie theater, you want to go see Jackass with me?
I'll go watch it with you.
I laughed when we went to go see Jackass 4. I laughed harder than anybody in the theater. To the point where I noticed, I barely opened my eyes, and I see the people in front of us looking back at me.
They're like, "Hey, bro, shut up."
Yeah. Because fucking Preston was getting his fucking nuts punched, like with a little like punching machine.
Yeah.
So it's like his little his ball sack.
I saw the one where they have the dildo on the bell, and the dude's sitting at the top with his pants on, and they hit it, and it goes, "Boom."
Yeah. I think it's Jackass 2. And like they have like fucking one. Let's say once they did the second movie, they started filming so much footage that they have enough to make a second movie. So that's when they started the .5 movies. So you have Jackass, Jackass 2, 2.5, 3, 3.5, 4, and 4.5.
Did Johnny Knoxville break his dick in the Jackass movie? Where he landed on the bike wrong?
Somebody broke their dick.
It was Johnny Knoxville, but I was wondering if it was in the movie or if that was like a byproduct of something else.
I think he did. I think it was in the movie. I think
because he gets hit with like a dirt bike,
right? Before I even Googled it, I was like, okay, now I remember. Yeah, he was riding a fucking dirt bike, little mini dirt bike, trying to make a jump. He went pretty far up, and then he fell down, and the bike took longer to come down with him, so it landed on top of him, and yeah, he broke his dick.
It's just crazy.
And he was literally laughing about it. He was already in the ambulance being like, I broke my pee-pee.
Johnny Knoxville's character in Men in Black, in the first one.
The second one.
It was the second one?
Yeah.
Where he has a head?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fitzgrad.
That was one of my favorite characters.
That's literally like, yeah, I love Men in Black too. I love Serlina.
Yeah, she's hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I think out of any movie she's ever been in, I think that's probably the hottest she probably was. Like,
I like the squid birth scene
from the first movie.
Yeah, and because it looks like one of the Jedi from Star Wars. Do you know who I'm talking about?
I know the squid. I don't know the Jedi.
Hold up. Let me show you.
Okay, while you're looking that up, I mean, I just want to say, I really thought they were done with Jackass. Like, I mean, I guess I kind of always saw that they could do more, but the fact that Johnny Knoxville, like, as far as I know, like, you still got a good amount of the cast still involved. You know, because I personally, I don't think Jackass would, like, I don't think it'd be as successful if you put in other people other than Johnny Knoxville and the crew, just because like they're the ones who made it good. So I think if you try to switch people out, I think that's when it would be the downfall. So I think that I'm pretty sure it's more likely that they are definitely going to be using each other.
Yeah.
But I really did like that. But the whole thing about the fourth movie was how they're literally complaining about the fact that they're getting. Oh, okay, nice, yeah. They already complain about how they're getting old because they're getting close to 50, or at this point they're all over 50, I think. So, which apparently that's really bad. Once you hit 50, that's when it's a really bad age to be getting like concussions and stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm all like, the fact they're doing a fifth movie, I'm like, these dudes just have a death wish. Like, they just want to die from doing a Jackass movie.
I just like, it's just crazy that they would even try,
Yeah.
Like, Steve-O's already broken his whole set of teeth multiple times.
He's broken them. Some of them have fallen out. He's burnt off about, 75% of his skin because he accidentally set himself on fire.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, I remember him telling me that. I
remember him telling me that.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, you never told me.
I remember talking with Steve-O.
No. I know, we're best buds. We have dinner every 2 weeks. But no, I think it was his comedy special. He did a Bucket List, which it was like an exclusive thing you have to get on his website. And he burnt off like over 75% of his skin, so he had to have like the skin of like 3 dead people grafted onto his body.
That's crazy.
Because of how much, because none of it was usable. Like, he got so many burns, and then like his entire body was blistering up. He just thought it'd be fine. Like, he was like, I'll just leave it, it'll heal. And then he went to the doctors after it started hurting too much. And he was like, you need to go like immediately into surgery, because it's like, I don't even know how you're fucking standing.
Yeah.
Because it's like, yeah, I think they were saying he pretty much should have died at this point. Because it's like, he was just full of fluid. Like,
yeah.
he was...
I think he was so used to pain that it didn't bother him as much.
No, I mean, he went to the doctor because eventually it was bothering him. But I think it's the fact he left it alone because he didn't realize it was such a bad burn.
Yeah.
Because, like, I think he got burnt with fucking jet fuel.
That's crazy.
So, like, he accidentally put it all over his body. I think he just didn't expect himself to, like, burn.
Yeah.
Like, because he wasn't even on fire very quickly. But, yeah, it's like, apparently over time, it's just, yeah, it showed that he was really fucking badly burnt.
That's ridiculous.
He didn't even realize until, like, days later. It wasn't until he just filled up with fluids. And it was like, yeah, it was really starting to sting. So, he went to immediate surgery and had to get all the skin graft on.
These guys are ridiculous. I mean, like, even the first one when they were younger, like, I thought, this is
the first one,
crazy.
Definitely compared to the later movies, is actually the more tame movie.
Yeah.
They, honestly, I think the most absurd one is 2.5. Because they have some skits in there that they're like, it was too much even for Jackass.
Mm-hmm.
Because they went ahead and Steve-O and
Johnny Knoxville.
no, not Johnny Knoxville. Pontius.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They had another show called, like, Wild Boys.
Oh, yeah.
And apparently they had a skit where they went to, like, South America or something, like, visiting, like, one of these native tribes. One of these villages. And they're, like, basically a cannibal tribe.
Yeah.
And whatnot. And so it was, like, it was one thing, they were already creepy when they saw them on TV. But they were like, now we're going to do a movie. And so apparently these guys, these village people, it was like, yeah, they already recognized him, but now they knew they were doing it for a movie. So now they were like, they were really fucking something.
Yeah.
Like, they would, like, they'll cut their own legs, drink the blood and everything. They fucking, you know, they, like, try to threaten to eat you. Like, they'll steal from graves and try to eat. And then, like, by the end of the night, it was like everyone was fucking creeped out because these guys are trying way too hard to, like, mess with them. Where it's like, you actually don't know if they're going to get stabbed, if they're going to, you know, they're going to try to eat them.
Yeah.
So that's when they're all like, okay, yeah, we're not doing any more Wild Boys stuff because that shit's just way too much even for Jackass.
Yeah.
Because at that point, it's not even funny. It was just actually, like...
Scary and creepy.
Yeah, it's scary. It's gruesome. Like, the fact that someone can just cut their leg and just, like, spread their blood like butter. Like, it's... No, that's actually, like, pretty fucking... That's scary, actually. It's too morbid. But, yeah. But yeah, no, and then it was Johnny Knoxville, and then there's also Avengers Doomsday.
Oh, do you want to go watch the trailers real quick?
I suppose we can.
Take a small break.
Okay, well, we'll be right back. We're gonna watch the trailers real quick. We'll be right back. And we're back. Okay, sorry, I had to quickly look at the trailers. So, Avengers Doomsday is coming out at some point late this year.
Just like David.
Me too.
He's coming out sometime later this year.
Yeah. So, so there's 4 trailers, one being released every week, while the new Avatar is out. And so we watched all 4 of them, and I have to say, it's looking good.
It looks like it's gonna be a cool movie.
It's gonna be a real cool movie, but I'm all like, the one thing I'm already seeing is like, man, these feel like 4 separate movies.
Yeah.
Like, they don't feel connected at all.
Oh, I wonder how long it's gonna be.
Oh, I feel like it's definitely gonna be like at least a 3-hour movie.
It has to be, right?
It has to be. Like, there's no way. Like, if you're gonna try to fit that into like only a 2.5-hour movie, it's like, no, it's gonna be like at least 3. It's gonna be at least 3 hours, no doubt. Like, my favorite trailer so far from seeing, I mean, they're all really good. I mean, I really do like the bring back Steve Rogers.
Yeah.
The bring back Chris Evans. Not the way I thought. Like, I thought we were going to maybe see, like, an evil Captain America. Maybe we will. But, I mean, like, the fact that the trailer shows that we are actually getting, like, our Steve Rogers back.
Yeah.
That's really cool. So, like, I'm really... everything about this just makes me wonder how it's gonna reconnect together. I think the Thor one was really cool because I'm glad that they went like the more serious route with Thor.
Yeah.
Because I really hated the fourth movie where they decided to just go
Fat Thor.
Huh?
Fat Thor.
No, not Fat Thor.
Oh, Love and Thunder.
Love and Thunder.
Yeah.
Because that was when it was like, oh, they went too far into the comedy. It ruined it. Like, it was just joke after joke after joke. Even in like the serious moments, it was still a joke.
I really like that movie though.
You like Love and Thunder?
I do, and I'm tired of denying it.
Oh man, people in the crowd shun this man.
The audience, oh my god, the comments we're gonna get on this video because I said that.
Damn, I'm gonna get us canceled. Randy's gonna get us canceled here.
Out of those 4 trailers, the X-Men one was my favorite.
No, I mean, it wasn't my favorite, but it is the most interesting one because since this will be the debut of the X-Men in the MCU, like truly, because like now with the multiverse, we've had the X-Men in the MCU technically through the multiverse, but this will be like But this will be like now we're gonna have a full-fledged team of X-Men together.
Yeah. I don't know. I just always liked the X-Men. Like,
I mean, they were cool, yeah.
They're probably my favorite group. Like, I like them more than the Avengers.
Wow.
Well,
to each their own, Randy.
Minnie.
Oh my god.
But yeah, no. I'm definitely looking forward to it. It's a real shame that it got delayed as much as it did. But I prefer that, it's just, I really just hope it's going to be a good movie, especially if these movies are going to be leading into a reboot. Like, then I kind of, I hope that, that the MCU will end in a bang. Not literally.
A Big Bang?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, because it's gonna be like a partial reboot, so it's not gonna be, quite here nor there. But I think that's gonna be really cool, like an in-universe reboot.
Yeah.
To where all the previous movies will be both important and unimportant. Because it's like if you wanted to just go ahead and like rewatch the MCU, like you could literally, start from Iron Man and work your way all the way to, Secret Wars when that comes out.
Well, now you can
and then still keep going.
You can watch from Blade all the way. Now that it's
technically, you could watch from the earliest the earliest Marvel movies.
Yeah.
And then keep going. So you could watch every live action Marvel movie they've made.
And it's relevant, technically.
It's all relevant. The Spider-Man movies are all relevant. The X-Men movies are relevant. Like, it's all there.
I wonder if there's anybody that they couldn't get to come back.
Like to the MCU?
Like with the X-Men, there were so many characters in the X-Men movies.
I'm pretty sure they got it's probably everybody.
You think so?
I think they got everybody because I think if they've had the rights to the X-Men for a few years now, and the only reason we haven't seen them now is because the X-Men actors have contracts, that pre-existing contracts that they were supposed to keep these roles until a certain time.
Mm-hmm.
So they're waiting for their contracts to expire in order to recast them. So they couldn't even do anything with those characters until their contracts. So it's so if Marvel wants to do anything with the X-Men, they have to get those actors. So
I think it's crazy that Sony is still holding on to Spider-Man and Venom.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, no, I hated the Sony-verse Spider-Man. I like a universe without Spider. It was a Spider-Man universe, but without Spider-Man. Every time they kept putting Spider-Man in the movie, they kept cutting him out, and I'm all like, "What the fuck was the point?" And in the end, you're at this point, you've actually have quit the Sony-verse.
Yeah.
So it literally meant nothing. Nothing about this movie. Like nothing connected. Like, these were just random movies that did nothing.
I'm surprised that we've even gotten Spider-Man movies, you know, in the Marvel's universe, because Sony's kind of like with PlayStation about exclusives.
Yeah.
You know, I'm surprised that they gave permission to Marvel.
Well, I mean, because like with what happened with Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man, it was like, well, yeah, it's like Marvel was clearly having so much success. Like, Sony wanted that money.
Yeah.
So it's like they see all the like Spider-Man is too popular for them to just want to give up the character.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, well, when they clearly see that they're not capable of doing what they need to do to make that money, like, let Marvel do what they need to do with Spider-Man, and then Sony just takes the profit.
Yeah. True.
So it's like, that's what it is. It's like you see the potential profit in it, and you don't want to get rid of it. But yeah, there's many movies coming out this year. A lot of movies.
Name one.
Well, Jackass 5, Avengers Doomsday.
Name 3.
Name 3. Fucking Toy Story.
They're making another Toy Story.
Yeah, Toy Story 5.
Ew.
Toy Story 5, Ice Age 5.
Ew.
No, well, Ice Age 6, I think. It's just another Ice Age.
That's disgusting.
Avatar, The Last Airbender.
Oh, also like another Avatar movie. Another James Cameron Avatar movie.
Yeah, there's a lot of movies I'm looking forward to this year.
That Avatar one.
Godzilla -1, the sequel.
-2.
No, -0.
Oh. Can't subtract 0.
Well, you couldn't subtract 1 either.
Yeah, you can. I wonder if it's going to have a release in black and white like -1 did.
I'm sure it will.
I really like that they did that.
I didn't see that. Yeah, the only 2 movies I've seen that they've done that with, I saw with Godzilla -1 and then Logan.
Mm-hmm.
Way back when. So, all right. The final topic for tonight.
Ooh-wee.
Future projects. What you got going on there, Randy? What's in line for the future?
I'm really gonna be trying to
Yeah.
get into
Just lay it
David's
all
world. I'm gonna be trying to get into David's world.
You're gonna get into David's world?
He's trying to make a movie. I want to be in that movie. Whoa.
Yeah, no, yeah. As Randy just said, I'm actually working on a film right now, a short film. My first short film that I will be both writing and directing. Will be my first time directing, so that's a big feat right there.
Got a story?
Working on it right now. It's kind of changing at the moment. Where it's like as the idea's gotten more fleshed out, it's changing the concept around a little bit. Mm-hmm. But there are yeah, no. I'm working on concept art for characters, working out the outline for the story, which then once that gets written, then I will actually be bringing the script to my sister to help me revise the story. Because my sister is an actual writer, I'm not, so I figured I should probably get someone to help me with that. I will need a crew for filming and whatnot. In a couple weeks, I guess, once I actually have a story put out together, I'll probably go scouting downtown.
What's the budget?
Whatever's in my pocket.
$36.
Shit, I was gonna say 36 cents.
Oh.
Thing is, the budget I think is just whatever I think is necessary for a budget. Like, that could literally be anything. So it could literally be nothing, or it could be something.
Technically, the budget includes all the stuff that you already have.
That I already have. Well,
Yeah.
So we're already at $1,000 then.
Okay, cool. So you have $1,000 budget right now.
right now. So technically, any money that went into anything I have would be considered part of the budget.
David, I will work for free.
I expect so.
You're goddamn
So
right.
you're doing this for
You're
community-
you're even taking less than that.
You're doing this for community service hours.
Oh my god. So what's your idea of a potential story?
The idea for the story is that technically that our main protagonist, has a couple months ago has gone through a terrible breakup. And so the way he's been coping with it has been that he's kind of like, he's not really wanting to get back into dating. So instead, he's coping with drawing characters. To where, because in his mind, it's like, yeah, if I draw them, it's like I can have any woman I want.
Yeah.
Any kind of woman. And so the thing is that now, fast forward to today, and he is getting the opportunity to go on a date with a real girl. And that voice that, like when you want to do something, you have that little voice in you that keeps telling you to do something else. Kind of like the voice that tells you to procrastinate or like coming up with excuses to not do the thing you say. Well, then that feeling, that little voice, is personified by these women that he imagined. So they're kind of trying to persuade him to stay with them and not go on this date and possibly make a life for himself. So they're either seducing him or abusing him, basically because they are the personification of his self-doubt, his lack of self-worth and whatnot.
Would you be in the movie?
Maybe. I've put the idea around with me being the protagonist, playing the role. I mean, I'm usually not a big fan of being in front of the camera, but at the same time, I feel like with a short film like this, where you're interacting with characters who are not there, I feel like production will just go a little bit more smoothly if I'm in front of the camera, because then I know how to interact with the people that are not there, because I kind of visualize what the movie's looking like. So, if I know the script, then I kind of can get it, if the character's walking around me, I know where they're going to be. I know who I'm looking at. So I know where to look. But at the same time, and it also depends on resources, can I find any kind of local actors and whatnot for stuff like that? Because I do need some actual actors in there. I'm not looking for pros and whatnot, but just give me a decent performance.
Yeah.
So I need females. I need some guys.
If there's any females in the area that's 6 hours away from Leon Valley, you hit us up, all right?
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm talking
I was
about.
thinking about trying to get Claire in on it.
Yeah.
I was I'm trying to get as many of people I know in on this film, so it's not just me. The reason it's gonna be a Roger Rabbit style film, so it's live action. People interacting with animated characters.
Is the protagonist the only one that interacts with them?
Technically, yes. Just with these three. There's 3 women that he's interacting with. There's a short woman, a tall woman, and a tiger woman.
Just a tiger. Stay with me.
Yeah, no, because I was fiddling around with the idea of that originally they were all going to be human, but then I was the concept started changing, and I felt that allowed for more creativity to what I could do with the characters.
Mm-hmm.
So I was all oh, well, if I make it to where he's drawing them, where he's just designing any character he wants, I was well, yeah, just make it to where he makes it to where the sky's the limit. So one of the characters he came up with was this fucking space
Tigress.
princess white tiger woman. Something like that. I just know she's going to be a white tiger kind of character. So I was kind of thinking a character almost like Captain Amelia from Treasure Planet.
Does this go like trace back to you not liking black people? No.
You know, the context is there, but I don't want to say that out loud.
I'm just kidding. David loves black people.
I wasn't. But no, I genuinely, I've had this idea for this project for like over a year now. So I was like, now that I'm finally like getting to it, I'm like working on it. It's, you know, it's taking form differently than what I was expecting, but I expected that to happen too. Was that I knew I wasn't gonna stick with the exact same idea when I first started. I was like, as soon as I started working on concept art, that was when I was already like, ooh, you know, this would work a lot better if I did this, but in order to do that, I have to rewrite the story. So, because originally the concept was going to be that this was, because the working title right now is Dream Gal. So these three girls were actually supposed to be three versions of the same character, because it's supposed to be his indecisiveness on what he wants in a woman. But I felt that there was more I could do with the characters if I made it more to where it's not that he doesn't know what he wants. It's the fact that these girls are just whatever he desires. It's not.
Yeah.
So I mean, you have a girl who's tall, slim, with big boobs. You have a girl who's short, with wide hips, and then you have one that's a tiger. You know, make it a furry.
Do you remember my friend Devin?
Sure don't. You're the girl from Six Flags? That's yeah.
Devin. She'd probably be interested in being a voice actor for one of those characters. In fact, she's short, plump.
Don't I know this?
Fat ass.
Don't I know this? I felt it touching me.
On the ride.
On the ride. She's very cushiony. Yeah, she's hot.
Yeah, she might be interested. Maybe.
In me? Wow.
Maybe. No.
No,
Maybe.
I heard she's into really tall guys.
You're tall, David. You're taller than her.
Like really tall guys.
She's not into really tall guys.
Okay, well, you give her my number, tell her what's up.
You give
What's
her my number and you tell her that I want to have sex now.
Have her people call my people.
Have her.
We'll set up a situation.
I am her people, and
Okay.
I'm your people.
We'll set her up with me, and we'll make this happen.
You're like, you want to be in the movie, don't you?
I can get you a roll.
You want to be in the movie, right? You want to roll.
You know, I can get you a part in Toy Story.
I can get you into one of the lead characters.
All you gotta do is do me a little favor.
All you gotta do is take your socks off and give them to me.
Oh, no, wait. I'm already thinking about the fucking me, Kane. He'd be like, I just need you to be a little team player. You think I can do that for me?
He was talking to Rigby, right?
I don't think I want to gumball Benson. I just want to get back to work. What's
Rigby,
good for me?
I just want you to be a team player.
Oh, you can have 2 gumballs. But don't tell the others. They'll probably get jealous.
Ooh, no.
Easy. It's tender.
It's tender. That was the word. I was thinking sensitive. It's tender. Why don't you just give that a crank real quick?
Oh, there's 1. That's 2. Uh-oh. Looks like somebody got an award. Looking good, boys.
You know what? Smiling Friends, Mr. Boss kind of reminds me of.
You know, I was thinking that when I saw one clip. I haven't watched the show yet. I've been wanting to actually sit down and watch it ever since I saw a little bit recently. And I'm all like, damn, that one clip I saw, I was like, I immediately thought of me Canyon with the... But yeah. But back on topic real quick before I lose my train of thought. So yeah, the film... yeah, I would like to get whoever I can. So I'm like, if Devin, you know, is interested in me or the film,
You just let her know.
I don't have a number.
Let her know that I'm interested. And if she's interested, then I'm interested.
If she's interested, I'd like to feel her interest.
Oh man, we're so lucky that nobody really watches this podcast.
I'll make sure everyone listens to this one specifically.
You want to know a secret? I didn't even vote for Hillary.
If it's good for me, it's good for you.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, right into the mic, David. Good. Oh my god, my ears.
Oh man, I see it spike on the computer.
You're gonna scare the audience. So,
But yeah, so there's a film.
if I'm in this film,
Yeah. Yeah.
am I playing an animated character or am I just playing a person?
I think as it stands right now, I think if you were to be in the film, you would probably be a live action character. Primarily because primarily the only animated characters are going to be women.
Yeah. I could be a woman.
You don't say.
I do say. I could be the tall, sexy woman.
The
David.
tall, sexy with the big boobs.
Yeah. David. I
Right
could
now,
do it.
they're literally, and these characters don't even have names yet. Their names are just their basic descriptions.
Tall,
I have-
sexy boob woman.
No, so I have Busty, Short Stack, and Tiger.
Tigress.
Tigress.
Let's see. What's a good name for a
Well, we're not
busty
naming
woman?
them yet until I.
Well, I'm just thinking. I'm just thinking. What's a good name for a tall, busty woman? Candy.
Candy.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that she's gonna be some kind of like Victoria's Secret model, like / bar hostess. By day is a Victoria's Secret model. By night, she's a hostess at a nightclub. Because she's supposed to be a Jessica Rabbit-esque character.
So you also have to find a live action woman to go on a date with.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So this is where Devin.
What should she? She can voice the character and be live.
She could voice a character, or she could be a live action character.
And off screen, we can go on dates.
We'll see. I mean, anything can happen. You fall in love on a film set. That's co-stars always fall in love. You know how it is.
I feel like the live action woman shouldn't look anything like the animated women.
No, that's the whole point. Whether it was sticking with the original concept or this one right now, the whole point is that she's supposed to stand out from the girls because the women are supposed to be like the unreal expectations of what a guy wants in a woman. So when you look for the live action girl, you're looking for someone who is still good looking but isn't, pushing it. Like, you're not looking for like a supermodel.
Yeah.
Like, you want like someone who's pretty average. So that's where I was like, if I had to look for someone who's just at least, local, and I could find, I was like, well, yeah, there's, Claire, or there's fucking, Devin.
I think Devin looks too much like Short Stack already.
Well, you haven't seen Short Stack so far. I actually, you know what? Hang on.
You have concept art. Audience, we're gonna get concept art.
I'd have to fucking edit it in. Don't look. Just let me be surprised.
David want to look.
Just let me be surprised.
That's not why you're hiding.
I'm hiding everything.
Because you have other pictures on
Okay, no, I don't. Damn. Right now, there's Tigress.
She looks exactly like the cat lady you drew in the...
Well, she's a white tiger, and there's already like, I tried different stripes, I tried different things with the fur, because originally I thought of doing something spiky like this, but then realized she kind of looked too much like a house cat. So this is when I landed here, where like lay down the fur more. And I'm gonna have.
I think Claire would be a great voice actor.
I mean, I told her originally to be like, oh, can you just act sexy? And she's like, I probably could. I was like, well, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I'm like, either you can be a voice actress or you can be the live action girl. The one thing is, like, because of where the story's going right now, I do feel like somewhere towards the end, I do feel like there's going to be, like, one kissing scene. Like, just to kind of seal the deal to let him know that, like, he's made it with the girl.
Is that what you're nervous about?
No, I'm not nervous about it, but I'd be more nervous about who I get, but not really about doing it. I just, they just have to know that that's what they'd be getting into.
Yeah. Just go on Tinder, David.
I'm not going on Tinder, bro. so then here's Busty.
Oh, yeah.
So she's definitely much more of a, like, Jessica Rabbit-esque character.
Does she have black hair or blonde hair?
I don't know yet. I was thinking maybe brown. Make her a brunette. I definitely, there's certain colors I want to stay away from. Mainly because I don't want her leaning too much towards any of the inspirations. Because she's technically based around two different characters. Because she's Jessica Rabbit mixed in with a character I found more recently during my research. Which
The
was
mom from Rick and Morty.
Beth?
Yeah.
No, not Beth, no. Why, do you see Beth in here?
It's the hair right there.
Oh. I mean, she could be blonde.
She's got to be Latina.
I literally made a character that was supposed to be inspired by Beth. But,
We don't have to look at that one.
I mean, we can. I'm just... let's see. Who else do I have? And then Short Stack. Wow, right here on here, I usually have her called Squatty. But this was like two different directions I was going with. So there is like a more punk rock looking girl, and then more of like... This looked more like a MILF character.
Like a wholesome character. So
yeah,
it's
more
either
wholesome.
punk rock or wholesome. You know what? I think none of them should be nerdy.
None of them. Well, no, I don't expect any of them to be nerdy.
And then I think that the live action woman should be nerdy.
With glasses.
With glasses.
But like cute ones.
Yes.
So that's when we get your friend Devin.
I really think that she'd be better as a voice actor.
I mean, we'll see. I'd have to.
She has a decent voice,
I'd have to get a vibe from her. Not like a vibe.
A feel. No, okay.
A feel. I need a feel. But no, I guess yeah. No, if I can. I mean, I'm open to anyone right now, but it's like first I gotta see. I need to land the concept of these characters first to see where people fit better. Because right now, I mean, you see by these sketches, I mean, like I'm pretty far from like truly there. Like Short Stack is probably the closest right now to
finish.
To not finish, but like just getting more. Because I'm already just really liking the more punk rock look.
Mm.
Like I feel like I don't want to go for the innocent look. I just feel like that's like. I feel there's a lot too many more women that are like that, that look that more innocent look. So I feel like going for the more punk rock, where try to be a little bit more unrealistic, but not unrealistic, but more like just.
If she's punk rock, I think that Claire would be a good match for it. So Claire could either do Busty or Short Stack.
I feel like I would definitely try to give her some lines, like give any of the girls some lines, and just see. Or what they could do.
No, Tiger or Short Stack. I don't know who you would get for Busty. Because I feel like it's got to be very sensual.
Yeah, no. I see her as being a character that's, like, at times is very soft-spoken. Because there's that more seductive nature. Mm-hmm. Like, that person where it's like, you'd put this mic up to, like, a really high sensitivity. And you just fucking whisper into the mic when you speak. Just be like, don't you want to just really just stay with me or something like that, like just really like, I got that idea because of a character called Raven from a show called Spicy City from 1997. That's where this character right here is in the middle. Like this hair, like this is essentially her hair. This is the character essentially.
I can't see your mouse.
This middle character right here.
Yeah.
This is essentially that character. So it started off kind of like as a Jessica Rabbit-esque character.
She reminds me of Starfire, like the original concept.
Yeah.
Starfire.
So I mean, I might go for something similar to this, but right now it's literally just a dead-on copy. So I'm probably gonna try to find. I feel like this one right here on the left, like you said, it looks like Beth, and I'm like, I see more of a Serlina.
It was just the hair, really,
Yeah.
not the face.
Well, I could tell.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know. I really would have to. I definitely feel like I could probably see Claire being more of the playing a short stack.
Short stack or tiger, because
I don't know about Tiger.
You know.
I mean, I know she does, but I think it's her actual voice. Like I feel like her voice might be a tad bit too like high pitched for a Tiger.
Which
I don't want her to be like, oh, Tiger, like not. I don't do that. Like I need your voice to actually just genuinely be deeper as a woman. I mean, maybe she.
You know who would be a fantastic busty? Claire's sister-in-law,
Sister-in-law.
Vanessa. Have you never met Vanessa?
I may have not met Vanessa.
She went to school with us, but I don't think you've ever met her. Hold up.
I know Brenda.
No, that's her sister.
Yeah, I know that's her sister's. I follow her on Instagram, but I don't know her sister-in-law.
Let's see.
At this point,
It's because she has kind of a deeper voice.
I just want to come on here really quickly and say a huge, massive thank you from the bottom of my heart for those who have been supporting me so far in the You God's Music Showcase. Hey yo, I just want to give you guys a quick update. Currently,
I'm sure if she did like a more seductive
see, that's what I'm thinking about. That's why I'm saying that I needed to get Devin or Claire in here to record something. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, I definitely would just have to get whoever I can. Like, I guess I probably would just try with Claire first. And just test the waters with her. And then, yeah, if you want to ever get a hold of Devin to see if she'd be interested working. So, technically, I guess that, if they're the voice actors for the characters, then it's much more essential that they are on set at the time of filming, too.
Yeah.
Because someone has to read off the script while filming is going on. Like, they're off to the side. They're not going to be on set, but they have to be, off to the side so I can hear, or whoever's going to be the main character can hear the character talking, so that way they know who to interact with, when to interact. So, it's a whole process.
Yeah.
And this is all leading to a bigger goal, this film, because it's to help me work my way up in the industry. But it's also it's to help me get experience for my dream project. My dream project, which is I always wanted to make my own animated series. Which I've had the idea for it for 10 years now, and this is the closest that I've been to actually making it a reality. Which you saw my screensaver. That's my show. This is my. See. Oh, I'm not sure. But that's my series. Oh yeah.
I'm voicing this guy.
That's Gino.
That's me.
Maybe.
It is me.
Yeah.
When I have my beard and my hair. We look alike.
Yeah, you have beard. You have beards and big eyebrows. Well,
Very Mexican.
if this is the logic that we're going by, then we're gonna need a girl with some fat ass titties to play this.
I'll call it Itzel. You had like a shiver down your leg when I said that.
A little bit. Not a good one. All right. Well, I think it's time we finally wrap this up.
I think it's about time.
So, I just want to give a quick, loving, sensual shout out to Keanu Reeves.
Keanu Reeves. Keanu, we love
I'm
you.
having too much. I feel like I'm having way too much fun with the mic being like right here.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice that we have 2 mics now.
Yeah, that's nice. It's really nice because then I can just.
Yeah, we can just whisper things, and David will never hear.
I'm giving you the tingles. Tingle, 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 tingle.
Shove it in my bowl.
Okay, but anyway, we're literally about to be 4 hours in.
Wow.
Yeah, no, we're.
It's a long episode.
Yeah, no, we are now 4 hours in.
Wow.
So this is, I think, our longest episode.
Fantastic.
So it's been a long, productive episode.
A long filler episode.
Yeah, no, this is a fucking filler. We have to put this in between episodes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so tune in next time for the Simpsons movie read. Hope we will have Claire in on this.
Hopefully, we're planning.
Oh, yeah.
We want our Jewish correspondent back.
Come on, Claire. Read the Simpsons with us.
Come on, Claire.
Come on, Claire. Come on. If it's good for me, it's good for you.
You know you want to read it.
You know you want to play Bart.
You know you want to play Bart in the movie.
Oh, yeah, you want to be a little 10-year-old boy.
Oh my god. You know you want to make it on the Epstein list, right?
You want to live in Springfield. I can take you there.
I can take you. Oh my god.
Okay.
I hope she doesn't watch this episode.
Dude, she ain't going to watch
I don't think she's going to watch 4 hours, but
But anyway, thank you so much for joining us for this little filler episode. This has been Davy Jones and the Randalorian.
Thank you so much. And thank you for checking us out on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, all these different platforms where you can find us at.
That we're clearly on.
Hey, if we get 1,000 people to subscribe, we will go put our episodes on Spotify. I'm not even joking.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
If we get 1,000 likes...
No, it's going to take subscribers. 1,000 subscribers.
1,000 subscribers and likes.
And likes.
We'll put our dicks on Spotify.
Yeah. You know what? I'll make that bet.
All right. So tune in next time. We'll see you next time on The DankTank.
Congratulations. You listened to a 4-hour episode.
4-hour episode.
What are you doing with your life?
I don't know. We'll figure it out next time.
Next time.
On DankTank.
DankTank.
Good night, everybody.